last time I was looking at the timeline before we began, and maybe this session, it kind of depends on what you guys get lost in doing. We might finally get to the sending that Arrow sends, Birdman.
Whoa.
It depends on how many days you guys let go by. Uh, like I kind of was like, well, they're either gonna like get lost in combat, get lost in some sort of roleplay thing, or we're gonna have days pass. So it was just like one of three things
Or
happen.
just get lost.
Maybe. Um,
What about option
nevertheless,
-2?
-2 might work. It's still crazy to think though. The other part of that layer was like the session where I believe that happened, as far as I remember, where Eros sent the sending was right before the first big combat with the Jorvians. And that's about session 70, 71. And we're about to go to session 92.
Oh no.
So,
Yeah, Critical
like,
Role.
but in game, there's not that much time that's gone by. Out of game, it's like, that's back in August, guys.
Yeah, you think Critical Role has long campaigns?
We're catching up.
We're catching up, yeah. Well, last time was the end of Anton, was like the general. I could just sit up in that many words, more or less. But there were some other things that happened with Amu and Pio kind of rejoining in the fifth house and kind of pushing that over the edge in a lot of ways. But Callie and Falwyn and Tenebris kind of searched Anton's tower and eventual person, and there's that gear that you guys can account for at your leisure. And then they use many of his son's powers and things like that. And then there was you guys faced a beholder that was like protecting one of his vaults as well. And then my last sentence was they face him, choke him, beat him, and slay the fifth house lord. He ran enough. It's just like I was like he was just it was a general chase scene. He was just like he was a gnome. Come on, he's not gonna fucking face you. Are you kidding? Like you guys were all like 4 feet taller
I
than
know of
him.
a certain bird. I know of a certain bird that absolutely would throw hands.
Yes. But nevertheless, the fifth house was tied to the bind of the spine, and with that, the entire Tarask now, most of its body, other than a few of its hands, are like shifting, and it's like to me, it's like the almost like thinking of I watched my sister watched part of Avatar the other day, the blue people. Um and when you're in the tubes and they're like unconscious but their bodies are still twitching and things like that, or like when a baby's kicking and it's like a similar thing and in my mind with what the Tarrasque is kind of doing with each of these body parts and quadrants, I guess, of its
I would say,
physiology.
I would say it sounds more like when you wake up, but you slept on one part of your body wrong, so you can't feel it.
Mm. Yeah, that's definitely there. Yeah, it's definitely that way too. Um, and then we're like kind of in the aftermath of that, and like you guys, Falwyn is making his way to the 11th house tower, and he's just about to bounce. Pio and Amu are making their way to the Tarask. Tenebris is going to find the first person he can murder, basically, is the tone I got. And then it's like 3 in the morning, like you guys got some rest, more or less, but it's like general like you've been on a murder tirade for the last like 12 hours pretty much, as different house lords and things. And you, it's not necessarily you. There's been a murder tirade, but Masinifex died in the process session before last.
Oops.
And
Oh yeah, true.
so there's like that's like one of the bigger things more than like in that how it affects like what happens around the Tarrasque, just because of how connected Masinifex's whole character and the seventh house is to the Tarrasque themselves. They're the most allied with the God Butchers and other things, which were also decimated. Hence why Jägermeister's over here by the onslaught of the fifth house, because they all rolled horrible sanity and intelligence and wisdom checks, and I was just like, well, okay, they want to die. It's just like sometimes that happens. They just formed a mob and was like, we're gonna chase them down. Oh shit, we all died. We shouldn't have chased down the dragons.
They stood more of a chance against the Sith than the Cinespecs did against me.
Yeah, they did. They did. But Masinifex, it's also, yeah, it was also just he rolled horribly. He rolled horribly, but nevertheless, um, there's some stuff gonna happen because of that. The only one I'm not quite clear on just yet is Birdman. Now, narratively, there's been like 4 sessions before this was declared last, but narratively, Birdman was setting up a meeting with the remaining um, House Lords to basically release the seals and just let this happen, right?
Well, they
Like
have a
open the
choice
gates.
now.
But like it's obvious in the last, 18 hours since that's happened in game, their people have made their choices. Veer is nowhere to be seen. The third house was almost destroyed by the initial tsunami underground. But no one knows where that Rumain is his name. Then no one knows where the Halioptid is after that. Duradine's on a militia onslaught. He'll probably be there at the point. So will Hybjorn. Mel more than likely will, but there's shit going on now because of what has happened. So basically, you have your choices of what you're doing. So I would like Birdman and then Tenebris because I know what Amu's doing.
Dude.
So I would like Birdman and Tenebris. Birdman first. Like, let's specify what does Birdman want to go to after the fall of the fifth house, the seventh house, within moments of each other, basically.
I guess I'm cool taking a couple of days just because it's like I have a lot of running around to do, even though there is a bunch of shit going on. So I mean, if I can get them to meet, whatever. If I can't, fuck it. I'm just gonna wait in the Tarrasque until they kill themselves, probably. Like I might go talk to Mel, and I might go talk to
Okay.
Hybjorn.
So you want to go talk, like, in the most immediate sense, like, I'm saying within the next,
Like,
let's say within the next hour, what does Birdman do?
I think he probably wants to just rest, man. It is like 4 in the morning, right?
Okay.
It's like pretty
It is,
early in the
it's
morning.
like 3 in the morning, but yeah, there's 3 in the morning, and there's like awkward chaos happening around the city. Like the square on the city represents the general tsunami shit that's happened. There's another one. I should just copy that over here.
Yeah.
I just copied that. Like there's just another one that happened over here. That's just like yeah. We'll fix that in a second.
If I
You
was
know,
going to the Tarrasque, I think I would just go sleep in the Tarrasque because I feel like I'd be the most comfortable there. If I
okay,
could just
that's an interesting thing. Okay, so all right. If you're gonna go to the Trask, then I
That's my
would
new
like
house.
you.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll a survival or perception check.
This is my house now.
Are they gonna give me different things?
Yes. Survival is your senses. Perception is not your senses.
Okay.
Ironically.
I think I'm gonna go with my senses.
Because you do have your, as you coined it, the skin quilt.
Yes.
So the perception is like your skin's quilt, like
Oh,
picking
that
up
should
on
have been
things
with
is how
advantage, but it's a
I
20. It's like a 30 or something.
okay. The city. I just imagine like a weird Spawn scene meets Batman where you like put your hand on the ground and you just like feel a rumble from the Tarrasque shifting and its spine and legs kind of waking up from being asleep for so long, and then you hear in the distance screams and yells and crashes and burning loud fires and see lights in every direct, from different directions, things being muffled out. But at the same time, the city's the most abandoned it's ever been. It's like it's like eerily quiet, despite these like sparse kind of creep noises and things like that. Um, the Tarrasque is on edge, and the people are worried about what's happening to the Tarrasque, and you generally get the impression that, um, yeah, like if you going to the Tarrasque, you're going to see where this like that's where a lot of the city is focused right now of the people that remain. Uh, you with what has happened with Missing Effects, um, I think we could narrate that you start to trail through the city. Where did I put your token? I don't know. I'll bring another token down.
Inside the Tarrasque.
You like start to trail through the city from where the fifth house
Oh,
is.
shit.
He turns into a giant. Why does it
I
drop
am Tarrasque
two?
Man.
Why did okay? My thing's being weird. Nevertheless, you kind of trail over and climb. Like the weird Spider-Man fucking Venom thing that you are now,
Yeah, it's
and you
great.
trail up the wall and get up on the top of the wall, and the skin quote kind of pulls you over, and you're like leaning over and staring up over the kind of apartments and stuff that are over here. They're only like a story or so. They're not very tall building. And you see the Tarrasque, and there's a gathering around the different seals that remain in different ways. And there's obviously a skirmish or two going on right now between different houses, like around the Tarrasque. Um, so, what do you do?
I go to the Tarrasque. Like, I'm wondering if there's a way that I can calm it down a little bit. Like, is it like
Maybe.
it's not like freaking out, but if it's on edge, like, can I like me being with it? Like, will it chill? Like, if I'm like, hey,
You will definitely need to get closer to even attempt that. And this.
I try to do so. I think I
Okay.
just do a dive off of the
Do
tower.
you? I guess my question is do you care about being seen?
I do not think so. No. As long as nobody is gonna try to kill me, they won't get eaten. I think is kind of where
As
Birdman's at this
long as no
moment.
one's trying to kill me, they
Equally,
won't get eaten.
equally
Yeah.
important question: if Birdman is going to the Tarrasque, wouldn't Amu is also going to the Tarrasque? So would they
Yeah.
not be going together?
Amu, it's up to you, I guess, to narrate how quickly you would go. But I got the general impression you and Pio, it definitely got at least a head start in front of
I
Birdman.
mean, Birdman is
I
certainly
mean,
faster.
So,
I slingshot
um,
past them.
well, maybe it's one of those things.
I'm the slowest. I only have 35 movement speed, so
But and your passive. We could narrate if you would like. It's up to you. But the only idea I have for narrating that would be like as Birdman came up on the wall is like right as you and Pio dove are about to dive on the wall and like the left or right 100 feet from where he is, and you guys have that brief like lock eye moment, and then Pio is like, "What the fuck are you staring at?" And then he looks over and sees
Oh, you
Birdman,
suddenly see me come out from an
and
alley.
then they climb over to where you
Far.
are or whatever to like that 100 feet east, and kind of like uh or flap because I think you were a bird, but nevertheless.
Well, not anymore.
But yeah, yeah, both of you have climb speed. You like skitter over next to the Birdman, who's kind of waiting over at the top. Who's waiting over at the top wall? Okay.
Yeah, all Amu would do would just say, "What are you planning to do?"
Well, the game plan as of the moment is probably swim through some shit, go in, and give it a hug. I think. I think that's the plan.
At this point, I'm not even going to pretend to be surprised.
Yep.
I will see what is going on with the melee that is currently partaking.
I
Oh, right around where Masinifex died. It looks kind of kind of intense.
will not be good, I think.
Mm.
But I think he just like slingshots off the wall. Just like goodbye.
The other 5 seals, well, 6 hold for now.
Not
He will look towards you and is like, "Are we birdie flying or are we
I would have to
doing
take,
it old school?"
I would have to take a nap to fly. So old school.
Hey, all right. He goes off, and you guys easily climb off the edge with the old kind of cobblestone walls. Birdman flings off and does a dive, and his skin quilt almost turns into a gliding little squirrel thing, and he kind of flies down below, and you guys eventually catch up with him. And as they make their way there, what is Tenebris doing specifically?
Who's he want to
I
do?
was
Who does he
gonna
want to
fight.
murder?
I was gonna fight Mel in preparation of a big murder.
Okay. Well, Mel, I guess you can decide where you would like to look for Mel. But you can also roll a survival check to try to maybe discern. Or you could roll a history check to see what you will remember of where she would hang out. I guess. Or you could just like say, "Hey, I'm gonna go here."
Let's do history. See where she hangs out.
That is good. With recent developments, and things, with recent, Falwyn has talked with her a few times and probably have heard some things with his sons of late, and she has been dealing with some of the territory claiming in the Undercity. As a 12th house binder lord, with what has just happened in these last, this last couple hours, she is in one of two places. More than likely, she is either in her camp getting ready to move her whole militia, or she already has, and they are somewhere in the city or in the other city, or she is with the seal itself, going to try to protect it or whatnot, kind of thing. Your gut's leaning towards the latter. I'm gonna tell you, as a DM.
Please, just stay together. Please.
To the Undercity it is dead.
Okay. You get into the sewers, make your way through the Undercity, and dash through a couple of the trailways and stuff like that, and find evidence of a horde of her undead and monsters and things. And those eventually lead you to the trail of out to the keep, I would say. With the different tsunamis and things, and like the weather has been fucking crazy, and you start to like use that to trail in and find. And I will say I'm gonna give each of you 2 inspiration points.
Woo-hoo.
Uh, yeah.
Starting off with a bang.
And then give each of you 2 inspiration points to basically influence the narrative to a point to will allow Tenebris to arrive at around the same time by finding the destruction of the tsunami lends aid to, I think, that benefit.
No, yeah. I gave him a nice shortcut.
You gave him some good shortcuts to get in there. But it's not like you guys aren't really necessarily next to each other, but you're like would be arriving in the same general area around the same time. And you see more or less what I have here on this map for now. As I click on another map and bring us there in a second. But you see the Tarrasque. But it is shifting from like the hip to the shoulder to the edge closest to where you guys are. You can kind of see this like weird, like very lackadaisical, very haphazard, like elbow kind of comes up and falls back down. Knee tries to shift underneath the hip but can't get any kind of grip or gravity and just kind of slumps back down. The spine kind of trails and moves with each of those movements and kind of tries to resituate itself for a few moments. And there's just this constant rumbling and grumbling from like earthquakes, more or less, but they're not actually earthquakes because, you know, it's just the Tarrasque kind of is breaking things kind of underneath it as it kind of shifts. It's still asleep, quote unquote. Um, it's the seal that connects to its mind, its head. The first seal is still active, so it's not like fully conscious yet. But so it's kind of like violently dreaming like your dog almost does when they're have a bad dream, kind of thing. But you guys quickly see as you get closer and closer, as you know, your eyes adjust to the dust and shadows that there is a general brawl broken out for some reason is not quite clear right now. As you get in the initial onslaught, you just see forms fighting and jumping, and you eventually hear the clanging of steel, and then the obvious scream and grunt of pain and death, and you hear a couple like explosions from fireballs and stuff. You guys get closer, and there are Animaesus of various shapes and sizes, mostly Lupin and Mustelin, Weaselkin of various forms. There's some others darting around that you think are the bug, probably Coleoptid. Kind of flying here and there. And then there's some larger shadowed forms as you get even closer that start to actually like silhouettes and take form as they shift around, and the mud and stuff is obviously caked around their legs and arms, and people are dirty and bloody, and there's these other things that are there that have uh obviously come up from the ground. As you guys get closer and closer, you see like fissures and cracks underneath where the Trask is from either it's shifting or it's not quite clear in the immediate sense, but Birdman would be the only one that would know what this is, at least in the immediate sense, sort of. The rest of you can roll a Arcana or Nature check. uh, kind of thing. Um, give you different information. Nature will let you identify whether or not it's actually a natural thing. Like its kind of form, and Arcana will give you kind of whether or not it is something that you could use magically, I guess, or has a magical part to it, I guess. But nevertheless, I'm gonna go to the Arcana. You have 24 because of foresight, I believe. All right. Uh, these are creatures you've seen in a book. You don't necessarily remember their name off their head. Something about a Hulk or something. They have a charm or ability or something. That their eyes are a very precious resource to use for charm capabilities and things like that. Um, they have this gaze that if you get too close will mess your head up. You with your astute says will probably be okay, but you believe it's a charisma or wisdom save is what it would be to kind of, and they are like brutish monsters, but there's something else about them. Amu knows what he's seeing here is a monstrosity. It is not a beast of any form. They kind of look like gorillas, but they have this insectoid carapace and mandibles. And then Birdman, I imagine, would, after previous ventures with certain kinds of food groups, would recognize these as Umber Hulks that have come up.
Shit.
And Tenebrous eyes, they are beautiful.
Oh
So,
no!
I'm going to
Birdman
before I
feels a
bring you to
rumble in his stomach.
before I bring you to this map, I need to drop your tokens.
Like, oh, wow.
For now, for the ease of certain things, now I'm gonna say Kali is distracted and behind you all, and maybe we'll catch up later. For the ease of things. Before I bring you to this map proper, one, it's a big map. But you have options, and I didn't want to make it more complicated on me. And sometimes Roll20 is weird when you have to change between multiple things. But it's a relatively big map. Each square is going to be about 15 feet in size. But when we get up close, quote unquote, or engaged, we're just gonna pretend like the squares are the 5 feet. For things. And there's like basically not all this stuff is necessarily happening simultaneously. It's more or less how I imagine this is if you guys decide to go to, for example, where the first house seal is, you will deal with Killian and what he might be dealing with, for example. Because of the rise of these Umber Hulks. If you decide, however, to go to Mel, wherever Mel is, that's what you will zoom in as, and that's the scene you will deal as. And I kind of like put a lot of them on the initiative order just to help me keep track of things, but we're not going to go through everyone on the initiative order. It's probably just going to go through the people that matter to what you're involving with, and then you guys can then choose if you want to go to a different place and things like that. um my brain was just like your choose your own adventure kind of thing. It's not really like everything's happening simultaneously right now. It's like, okay, this is each of these scenes are happening while this general time is happening, and whatever ones you choose to deal with, you can resolve those, and if not, I'll resolve those kind of in the background after the fact. So um
Sometimes I forget that D&D is essentially one big, more interactive choose-your-own adventure book.
I mean,
yeah, it is basically.
it's the, it's the girl that
So
your girl wishes she
yeah.
could be.
Yeah. So like once you choose where you're gonna go, I'm probably gonna put a lot of the tokens on the GM layer just to make it easier for all of us to kind of manipulate stuff. For now, it's gonna be like there's a lot of tokens on this map, and there's a lot of people in the initiative order, and yeah. But nevertheless, so I put you guys relatively close to where you would be viewing from as you guys approach. And each square at this point is the 15 feet, so you guys would be decently still aware, even if you were that close. You can declare if you're further away if you would like. But I did picture maybe Tenebris being slightly further away from everyone else, but uh, that's not the end all be all. But nevertheless, as you guys come closer, your passive perceptions are more than decent enough for me to narrate what the initial scenes you would see. If you guys were Tenebris was looking for Mel, so with his passive perception, he would see the beginning, the end of a previous scene, I should say, of Mel engaged with something down here as you ran forward. Then you see her dash and run up here and climb up the Tarask, and then she's followed by a group of Animaesus, and then it looks like she's engaged with a couple of them up on top of the Tarask's left hip as it's shifting and moving. Birdman, but you also see as you get close, a group of Lupin that are getting they're fighting a group of Umber Hulks and stuff. They're obviously being stunned or something. There's a few of them as you get closer. They just stop for a moment and just let themselves get hit and things like that. There's this one that you guys have seen multiple times before, Diro, who's like one of Hybern's like right hand guys. There's a group of Mustellan that eventually, as you guys get closer and closer, come and join them to try to defend against these Umber Hulk creatures. And additionally, there's a group. Birdman would recognize these men, quote unquote men, I should say. There's a group of Squamata that are part of the Seventh House that are over here engaged with something. All right, give me 1 second. My dad needs something.
Well, the OG3 back at it again,
Yeah.
fighting Umber Hulks.
Hell yeah, just like good old
God
times.
damn it.
There was the whole like side story that you guys didn't involve yourselves in with the Umber Hulks, and I was like, well, if we're gonna bring it back, we might as well bring it back now.
This
So
time we
Knows
can't
that
turn
I'm
him
their
into
master.
nevertheless, yeah, they're a group of Masinifex followers. Masinifex's body is right over there. So
Oops.
they're trying to help this other human guy. They've obviously already taken out one of the other Umber Hulks as a trio. They're having the most successful fight with the Umber Hulks by this point. I think some of maybe Birdman for sure. Amu, yeah, maybe not Tenebris because the angle he comes in the immediate sense, other than seeing, hey, there's a fight going on here at the other seal. But I think Amu and Birdman would eventually notice when Killian gets big that Killian's over there, like, wrecking some shit with some of the other Umber Hulks and things. In the distance, the wolf Jorvian is parked, I guess. It's not moving. But it is over there. There are other scenes that are involved, but you don't necessarily see all of that just yet. So, you basically, yeah, where do you guys, and I encourage you to stay together, but not necessarily required. Where do you guys want to go first? Like, what scene do you want to deal with first?
My question to that is, does Amu spot Mel?
Mel is not hiding by any means. So with all your passive perceptions being above 20, yeah, I think you guys would see a humanoid form with like long black hair being chased by a couple other Animaesus. And then I think one of the things you probably would have most recently seen is her little monkey friend has jump off one of the giant spikes of the Tarrasque down onto someone. And yeah, they're having their own little brawl up there. So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Amu would
But
go
that's
towards no.
precisely why I'm here.
Like stealth is gone by this point. Like if there was any stealth, you guys
Okay.
missed it. Like if there was any moments for stealth, like or at least people haven't tried to. Like it's obvious. Like what has ever happened with these Umber Hulks, most people weren't expecting it either. Like it's like this was a weird shift, and everyone's just like scattered and just no one has started to direct anyone yet or try to like give any orders or anything or they're just trying to react to this happening. So um
So I'm sorry, but I gotta see if I can make this happen. This is just too funny. It's too funny. Can I spend 5 inspiration for Snoopy as doggiest to bless the battlefield?
what the fuck? uh
I love you.
I love it. I love it, but if that happens, I need to go head outside for a moment.
Me too.
um
Travel to the
so
astral plane.
We all need to get high for this.
okay, by bless as an archfey, that is a loaded word.
Yes, exactly.
So
I don't know what the fuck is
um
happening.
all right. You know what? You know what? So
No.
I can't.
No.
I can't get
I
faded.
like I need to find something. Give me like
Chaos
2
Rage.
seconds. Give me like can let me see if I can find something that would even remotely do justice to this.
It's gonna do
I
something
can't get
fucked, isn't
faded,
it?
but I can take some shots.
He's looking for something.
Oh, where did I put Animaesus lands? There you are. I was like, where is the folder? Um
Nubius doggiest just appears out of a portal, doing the
okay.
fucking.
I guess my question, my only question is, why would Snoopy Doggies care? Is my only question right now.
He would care.
Entertainment.
He would care because he remembers the weird ass shit that Eros did. There's a bunch of Umber Hulks, and he feels the presence of one of the motherfuckers that ate that soup, and that is Birdman.
He's like, I never got to try this Umber Hulk soup. I need to make sure that there is some for me remaining.
It's raining from the sky.
Like this is such a
No.
like okay, Archfey. I need okay. And we also get like I was like it needs to be a high percentage too. That's a pretty high percentage. All right. So my initial idea is gonna be a mixture of things. Um
When she's gonna appear in the flesh.
He just comes out, grabs an Umber Hulk corpse, and just fucking waltzes right back out.
all right, I'm going to
He's doing a little dance.
I other than I love Snoopy as dog is, the other reason I'm gonna agree to this is my this this reminds me of just the randomness of one of my favorite uh
This is the word
characters
enrichment the game.
from the game. And it's also it reminds me of like dogs are cool. My brother's dog was put down this week.
Aw.
I sad to be sure. We knew we had it for 15 years, but it's just like, let's bring some more dogs into the game. Why not? Uh, so this is what I'm gonna narrate for 5 inspiration at this is at initiative 20. At the top of initiative we'll say, but it will act on initiative 20. A kind of little dog man just like poofs into existence with his little hat and lyre and things, and he's tuning it, clearing his throat, and he starts to just sing. To back up in music. I need to find music now.
More weed every day. More
as,
weed every day.
as this dog is going to
More
yeah
weed every day. More weed every day.
I don't even know what to put on now. I'm stumped a little bit.
Take a puff
Uh
every day.
Someone's from a stun condition.
Put your feet up. Just rest for a day. Let the weed up. More weed every day.
Every day.
What up, my shizzle for sizzle? I really feel like I really gotta give you this drizzle. Everybody really knows the sizzle. It's me, Snoop D, in this hizzle.
oh, that's
And
funny.
doing fucking things on the microphone.
If you give me weight, it's all night long.
It gots to go.
I don't know. I'll
I'll
just
take a
put
bitch
on
out back, do a doggy
something for
style.
now. I am not the greatest with music, guys. Let me be honest. So nothing's screaming at me right now, so I'm just gonna put on something because music comes on. Nevertheless, on his turn, he's going to do things. Depending on what happens here. Okay. Uh, the question still stands. Where are you guys going?
Almost going to Mel.
Well, Jennifer is also going to Mel and helps us fight our enemies.
Okay.
Get some goodwill in there.
What is Birdman doing? Is he going to Mel?
What's happening? Sorry, I'm back.
Where are you going?
Where you going?
Man, dude.
Cannabis and Amo are going to Mel. So
Yeah, gotta go to Mel.
Okay. You guys dodge past some of this other chaos going around. Climb up the begin to climb up the backside of the Tarrasque as it shifts and moves on its right side. And Snoopiest Doggiest appears in front of you with a accordion now. He's just like, uh, he's, he's ready for something. All right. You see as you guys climb up and kind of rear the horizon, I guess. Oh, that wasn't Amu. That was a different dude. There's some Badgerkin. One of them's probably Durodyne. He is watching what's happening with Mel, but he doesn't seem like he's directly involved. Once you guys get up here, it's definitely that he's more heading this way. Which makes sense because that's where the sixth steel is. Mel is dodging and weaving between the plates and spines and spikes of the Tarrasque. This enraged little catkin that's just you're just hearing the links in just like loud, and then this like response of this like angry monkey in retort, and then Mel is dodging and weaving as best she can and returning in form for things. Do you guys, now that we've zoomed in, choose your own adventure? Now that you're here, you can see additionally, um,
what the fuck?
I guess now that you're here, the two choices remain. Do you continue on with Mel, or do you follow Durodyne? to the sixth seal.
I continue.
I also continue.
Uh,
My sidebar disappeared.
I think I need to ask Duradine if he's giving me his word.
Okay.
So I
Well,
think,
as you pass, you can do that easy enough if you would like.
yeah. So I just kind of, I don't know if I have to look intimidating to him. I look kind of gross. So I just, Duradine.
I imagine you like slink up as this gross, like fleshy mass up on one of the spines on its hips as it shifts, and Duradine's kind of wedged himself with his great axe kind of jammed into one of the carapace to hold himself down below you, and he looks up, and he's just, Birdman, is this your
You seem to be-
doing?
No, you seem to be struggling. Would you like to live?
I am ensuring my people live, yes.
Would you like to give me your word of power now or later?
I was going now to release it.
Do it. Good. And I think I like go to help him. Like I will help him off of the Tarrasque if he's like falling off of it.
Okay, help
Like,
him down here. Okay.
you know, dude,
He
that's the most cooperative anybody's been, I think, today. So I will help you down. I think that's what I tell him.
he kind of nods at that, and he like wishes he could say more, but he knows there's chaos rolling around, and it's more or less better just to keep moving. Uh, he gives an order in his native tongue to the other Badger man that's following, and Birdman,
I help him too.
I need a insight check.
Insight check.
Man slips, falls, and breaks his neck.
Okay. Even the disadvantage would be high enough. Nevertheless, this is Onric. Onric was the melon priest who
Ooh,
helped put Adira
Oh,
to
yeah.
rest. And he stares at you with a obvious concern with how you look, but doesn't say anything. Kind of nods at his leader Duradine, and in Mustellan, the Weaselkin general language, he yells out, and that's when you see kind of ordained, which you kind of saw before, but maybe didn't pay as much as attention to, like up in some of the spines, like gripped on or wrapped around with some like quick bungee cord like kind of equipment. You see a couple of these like little Putori like six house members with these arrows and crossbows loaded, ready to like fire at you were you to like do anything to Duradine.
Put the pedals like in hands. Like chill out. Like it's fine. Thank you for taking care of my niece. And then I think I just like slink down and help him.
Namaste.
All right. As you begin to help Duradine down, you guys see off in your peripheral like the continued melee going on between Null and her, and his name is C.
Forgot.
You've always called him man. So, she's fighting with some terrorists recognizing it's the other terrorist direct the idea about where this house is in straight. It's in plus terms she had a drug sanity. Oh really? Yeah. And
So it's just me.
So,
Are we back?
I don't know.
kind of.
Maybe.
Got
the
Why
heck?
don't you
green
all turn
bars.
into robots?
Holy.
I got a
When
green.
did
That
you
was
get that?
weird.
Thanks,
That was weird.
Obama.
Oh, that's what we get for not saying "fuck you,
I'm
Craig"
gonna
at the
piss on
beginning
the
of the episode.
moon, Obama, you idiot.
Oh, we should have
Uh,
talked shit about Craig. So basically, we heard.
Should have talked shit about
I heard
Craig.
nothing after Duradine started going down with Birdman.
Oh, I heard like Seth explaining like who Chiabo is, and it was like robotic.
Okay. Well, there you go. Tenebris would probably be the only one that recognizes her face because you dealt with her a few times at the gate recently. And then Fawnwind made a deal with her. She's insensate right now. She's she's not sane, I guess is the simplest way to put it. Like she um none of you would know this, so I guess this is player knowledge, but Masinifex was basically like her father figure. Like wasn't her father, but
Oh,
like
no.
was
Oops.
like someone like she didn't agree with what he did. Like she didn't worship the butthole and the shit like him, but she like protected him and was like made sure he was okay. She was like one of his main like people. And she was doing her own thing and she was trying to help with a lot of different things, but she's also a apprentice walker, like is what she could be. Like she's like in line to become one, sort of thing. Nevertheless, she is just obviously angry at Mel for some fucking reason, and you guys don't know why.
Well, time to end a family lineage.
As expected.
Without hesitation, Amu is pulling out the Sunblade and is
Okay.
charging at her.
Yeah, I'm Shadowblading.
You would have, you would have a few rounds of time to get up to this point in simplest mechanical terms. So if you want, you can definitely have time to prepare anything. I'm cool with that. But once we get, I put you at this position so you didn't have to waste a bunch of turns running. You guys can roll initiative from the position you guys are at now, the three of you. And we'll kind of have this
Oh.
somewhat simultaneous scene go on with those two, which I sort of expected would happen, which is cool. Once you guys kind of get to the top, Tenebris would see off on the edge. Amu probably not yet because of his focus on Chiabo and things like that, but it's a ways, but like 300 or so feet away, at the edge of the tail, where the 12th house seal is basically a small horde of zombies like attacking one of the Umber Hulks.
Its hands are perfectly placed on top of those zombies.
That was not intentional, but that is there. That's funny.
Wait, what?
Go down to the tail.
The tail? The
Yeah.
tail? The tail?
I'll do a focus.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's just like
Unbox smash!
yeah, it has killed a few zombies. Nevertheless. The Umber Hulks, their confusion gaze thing is pretty powerful. You guys have pretty decent charisma saves, so you probably be okay on the whole. Other than Birdman. Uh, now that I look at this charisma, but nevertheless, it's not a horrible thing, but
Oops.
yes, you speak Sylvan. Thank you.
Misclicked.
It's all good. All right, we got you guys in there, so I will rehash initiative.
We don't have Tenebris.
I'm in.
Oh, you
Yeah,
are.
he rolled up there. It looks like.
Oh, right.
Um,
Yeah, all the way up
The
there.
Shadowblade is before that, for the record.
Okay, so to make some of my life easier, I'm gonna give me a moment. I'm gonna click on some of the other characters around and put them on a different layer, and we'll address that later. or I will address that later.
Boo.
That's kind of what I'll go. It'll make it easier for me to like click through initiative. So yeah, shit's going around, but your peripherals like going away because you're also surrounded by the carapace and spines of the Trask, so you can't necessarily see around that edge, anyways. But nevertheless, Mel is in full tilt, I should say. I guess I could say like she's like engaged, she's like the like she knows this is someone that she has to keep up with. Like this is not someone that she has to not someone that she has to like that she can just be lax with her combat kind of thing. But nevertheless, she is going to she has all these like bells and whistles because she has like 4 different classes and then all these other real feats and shit. It took me forever to like download it all earlier, guys. I was like, what the okay, I allowed this to happen. So it was kind of one of those things. All right, I'm gonna have her do another bonus action of a vital sacrifice, which she'll take 6 necrotic to herself, but it will allow her to hit harder, more or less. And then she's going to. Oh, is her channel divinity? Is that the correct number? I think so. We're gonna say yes. She's gonna use her second channel divinity, and this like she basically cuts herself, and when she does, she says this weird prayer in ancient celestial to herself under her breath, and her hand fills with this dark necrotic magic. And it when she goes forth with her strike, oh, I didn't mean to whisper, but she rolled a 24. Which will actually miss this monk. She's like, what? She's just so surprised as the monk just like spins the blade at the last second and then gets it away from her face. And then Mel will try to recorrect with her double-bladed short sword and kind of spin around and try to hit with the other side. And just easily the monk just sidesteps and dodges away. Mel is just surprised and just like, what the fuck? Kind of thing is going on. By the look on her face. But nevertheless, that is her turn. Tenebris.
Hell yeah.
What do you want to do?
Is Nupius is right in front of me?
There's a dancing, jigging, dog in front of you. Yeah.
And slowly walks past, looks back over his shoulder, goes like, what the fuck?
My next song is for you, he says in Elvish.
Well, thank you. Make it good.
Starts rapping gin and juice in Elvish.
And then I might hit this kitty with
Hard.
full tilt, full force.
The East Coast bounce just
Bars.
throbbing.
All right, let me open her sheet so I can account for things as this happens. All right. Make sure I get everything.
You,
Oh, that's right.
you hear
She
his
was that.
features
Okay.
from Hangover.
Twice 30 will hit. Yes.
Oh, I would have been very shocked if not. Let's go first with this shit here, and then
I have
for the
made an
first time
NPC
ever.
before with 36 AC. I'm gonna be.
Thank you for telling me. If I ever come across them, I use no attack roll.
Yeah, it was one of the scions in the other game, one of the orc children. Yeah,
Oh
of
dear
like
God.
Mumra. Yeah, he was a beast.
Holy shit.
All right,
Well,
but
she
yeah.
takes 9 fire damage until the buddy there takes the 25.
All right, she. I think she's resistant to something. No. Okay. No, she's just our temp HP. Okay. So the fur. Okay. So 18.
Drink till you're drunk, smoke like a broke stove. Take flight, I can't remember last night.
Okay, so the hit, there is this as you hit like your hit gets stopped by this weird force field. You're not quite sure exactly how else to describe it. But it, yeah.
What?
She takes no damage from that attack. Other
No
than
damage at
temp.
all.
Well, it damages her temp HP.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Okay, let's start it again. Oh yeah, we already know 24 misses. Let's try it with this.
28 will hit.
We need to subtract 5 damage from that, because I used the wrong thing for the elfin attack. So it's 14.
14. Okay, cool.
It's all my sheet, all my stuff done.
Okay. With that attack, she grabs her head and there's this weird like boop, boop, boop noise, like dissipating noise or something like that, like energy going away from her. And you can see she that actually hurt her. Not a lot, but you like finally broke through the shield that she had on her. She has this really cool item that I made that yeah, had protected her up till this point. Better than where she is now, but is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay.
What is Snoopy Strongest playing for me?
I don't know. What do you want him to play?
Something.
Okay, we're 100% going to do this. We're 100%. Edit. No. Great. Text. Someone. All right. There's a song recommendations channel. There you go. Put in links and things to Spotify and whatnot. Play songs.
Holy shit.
All right. Steam is uh hasn't been damaged yet. All right. So he goes in and he tries to attack Chibo. The first attack actually hits, and he's like even surprised himself now, as he's been fighting her for a bit. And the second attack, she's able to get it, like push his fist away before it claws at her. All right, now I need to go down a ways. Oh, did I mess up? Yeah, I may have messed up. I was clicking too fast. So I switched to that jump gate thing, and it kind of like I feel like it just slows down everything. It's kind of what I feel like it does. So all I was doing was clicking through an initiative order, and it like had a brain fart. Hmm. All right. Well, I got to refresh Roll20 apparently. So give me a sec. All right. All right. I accidentally jumped past 2 people. Okay.
There you.
Oops. Redthorn, he just spends his turn running, and he comes over to Amu with somewhat of a look of recognition from the sewers about a few hours ago. And he's obviously here coming to protect Mel. And then all right, Snoopiest Duggus will we got Drop it like it's hot. All right.
We gotta find bardic versions of these songs.
So, Snoopiest Doggiest. I love when it works. Yeah. He's gonna come in and he's it's funny. He's gonna do a hypnotic pattern. To anyone who refuses to dance. Um, so Mel rolls. Mel rolls. Chiabo's gonna roll.
I'm late singing. Does that count? It's a
Uh,
dance.
it is
It's a dance
technically a
of death.
dance. Like I don't know. It's one of the yeah. Wow,
Oh,
she
I'm dancing.
fails.
Hell yeah.
Wow, she fails. I'm gonna re-roll for. Okay, yeah, Chiabo passes. But Mel gets dazed.
So everyone nearby. It's not the traditional cone.
It's a 30-foot cube.
Ah, 30-foot cube.
A glowing stick of
Yeah,
incense.
so
Crystal vial filled with phosphorescent material. Huh.
yeah, I think he's just gonna do it. Yeah, I don't really think it matters. But yeah, no, there you go.
No.
Everyone. If your character dances, they don't have to roll though. That's just the
I'm
rule.
I'm doing a little dance and I'm jotting my
I'm gonna
notes.
do an insight check to see if Almuth can realize that. Okay,
Well, gonna
I think he.
dancing.
I think Almuth stops and just starts like bopping with it, and just, his paws circling each other to the beat.
Duradine wasn't dancing, so he gets Onric
I don't know.
wasn't dancing either.
I see Birdman dancing, but it takes a second. Like I feel like the skin quilt starts dancing, and Birdman's like, "Wait, no, we're trying to be serious. Stop,
Funny.
stop." He's like, "Stop! Now I'm dancing. No."
The skin quilt grabs your arms and just starts puppeting them.
Bergman just can't stop dancing.
The skin quilt just starts
Makes-
like waltzing with me. I'm just
Okay.
like, "What
It
the
makes-
fuck?"
He makes you hit the stanky leg.
Da, da.
Okay, well, I gotta do math. But each of you get another inspiration point because did I expect to have Snoopy's Doggiest in the game today? No. Am I smiling? Yes. No.
What's even more funny is because it's happening with Mel's character. I mean, with
Yes.
Jenny's character. So she would be so
Yeah.
livid. She'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I told you,
Birdman.
Mel, I told you.
You see this little ferret man fly over to you very quickly. And he has a fireball in his hand. Basically, he's like, "You," and that's all he says.
Do.
Uh, um, Let's.
I just ask him what I do.
He doesn't answer you. Uh.
Yeah.
Okay, Duradyne. He's just like, yeah. Most of my wizards, they they had too much Jurassic. Yeah.
I see.
What he is hypnotically patterned. Each creature
He's
area.
charmed, incapacitated. Be a zero.
He's just sitting there, and he's just like, man, man. Wow. Whoa. He just sits down like he's like really high, and he all of a sudden, and he just needs a moment. It's just like, just give me a moment. Yeah. Okay, so someone has to use an action to get him out of it.
Oh god.
Or smack him, I guess. All right, that is that. This is not working how I wanted to do because the jump gate is slow. But nevertheless, Amu, it is you. What do you want to do?
So after, like, jiving a little to the beat, confused, but for some reason understanding that that's what he needed to do, he reignites his sunblade and runs up to the fox woman and goes for the slash of destiny. Oh,
Okay.
A little druid going melee.
All right. Well, that hits, yeah.
okay. So 11 radiant damage. But where's the? Probably from my magic or whatever. 1d8 plus 4. What's the 1d?
Oh, that's if it's two hand.
Oh, right, yeah. Uh, no, one hand it's fine. Because he'll have his little shield out. So he won't be one-handing it. I mean two-handing it.
Okay.
So just 11 points of radiant damage. And oh wait. Full. Is the Musteli Blood Rage a bonus action? I'll post it in chat. Is this a bonus action or something?
And it's just part of damaging.
Okay, then I'll also activate my blood rage as my
Okay.
muscles get. Even though I'm wearing a very heavy clothing caked in mud, just his muscle is the clothing shifts as his muscles grow bigger to put extra force behind the swing for an additional one extra dice. Additional 4 damage. Yeah.
Hey. Okay.
And and that'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Onric is just high. This guy dashes over. Another like Putori guy is nearby, flying over the seal, making sure everything, I guess, is okay. Let's see. Goodness.
This is for sure, like, I see some satyrs playing this shit. This is crazy.
It's good though. It's good. All right. I'm just gonna scroll through now. It's easier. All right. Chiabo is going to. Mel is like zonked for some reason. Chiabo. I guess they could have used their action anyways, but yeah, we're gonna do this thing. What is the what is it an action? Yes, it's an action. So all right. Chibo is going to if they don't do it now, will they regret not doing it later? Seeing how Tenebris just came up on her, yes. She's gonna take her action to heal.
What the fuck is on his authority?
It's a monk ability.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
you just get the fucking heal.
Okay. And then bonus action, they're going to do a. What is that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, that already went away. That's what that was. Yeah, bonus action. They're going to. Where is it? Yeah. I don't know. I gotta dodge. So you have disadvantage towards her. The Putori is not going to grow big. He just runs like he's been running. All right, Birdman. What do you do?
Oh god. I think I am also zeroed out. Like I don't think I can move. So I'm also prismatic. Like, oh fuck.
Okay,
And I guess I
so
just asked this dude, like, what did I fucking do, man? I had to sit down and just like slink into this harass. I probably try to not fall through it. Like, what, man? I'm just hanging out with my friends.
Wait,
Where are we?
where are my friends?
Yeah.
My
What
friends,
are friends?
my friends left the city. Now I'm here by myself.
Yeah. Just try not to sink into the dress.
He just slowly sinks like a few inches inside.
What is wrong with you?
I don't
What is wrong
know.
with you?
What's wrong with you? You're branching a fireball at me.
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
I don't want to eat anybody else, man. I don't want to do it. I gotta do want to do it. That's the scariest part. Last time I felt like this, I ate umbrella soup. I don't want to eat anybody.
Why did you do that?
And then she sucked me off.
She tried to kill me, man.
Who? What? How?
I'm just.
Where?
What are you gonna do with that fireball, dude?
I am going
Fucking throw it
to.
at me, man. Just throw it at me. I'll dodge
No,
it.
no. I don't know. I don't know what's on you. Is it gonna stink?
Yeah. It's gonna smell horrible.
Here, smell it. Just
N-
take a whiff.
Smell my
n-
finger,
n-
dude. Smell my
yeah.
toenail, dude.
No.
Smell it.
Sir, are you okay? No, just smell his finger. Okay. Okay, what's going on? What, sir? There's something wrong with you. Uh,
I'm fine.
I just think you should smell his finger. Uh,
Just fucking knock me out, man. Just throw the fireball at me, dude.
sir, do I kill him? No. Are you sure?
Kill me, dude.
No.
Just do it. Just throw it at me, man. I'll try not to dodge it.
Craft Sessions are the best
I'm
sessions.
gonna dodge it though. Oh my God.
Don't die. All right, I'm trying to fix like initiative a little bit while we're role playing here.
Throw it at me. Just gonna kill him too.
No, I'm not gonna kill my lord.
You're gonna kill
Lord,
him.
you don't want me to kill you, right? No. Okay, see, okay, we're
I'll
going
dodge out of the
to
way, but he's unfortunately not gonna be able to. It's gonna be so tragic.
yeah, no, we're not doing that. Lord, are you okay? No. Okay.
Jarvis goes down. Batman, what the hell are you crying about?
I'm crying about my friends. This dude's trying to throw a fireball at me, and he won't because he doesn't want to hit his lord because he knows I'm gonna dodge out of the way of it. But it's also gonna smell really bad because it's gonna hit me a little bit.
Mel's just like zonked right now.
This guy's
So
rude.
what do you want to do?
Well, since she's obviously dodging and stuff, I'm just gonna hit her friend at her with fire.
Wait, what
Our
friend?
friend?
Are you gonna
She
kill the
doesn't have a
monkey?
friend.
The monkey is Mel's friend. The monkey is Mel's
The
friend.
monkey
Oh, it's
is
Mel's
Mel's
friend.
friend.
I
The monkey
misunderstood.
is a vampire monkey.
I thought it was
Okay.
your friend. Holy shit, okay.
No, he's a vampire monkey.
I didn't see as what's meant
Kill him.
by monkey. It's so small, my vision
I
sucks.
agree with
What-
this
what-
statement.
what you-
I
what-
thought you can kill that guy.
How does this advantage work with Necros? Is it still just a straight roll?
Yes.
Okay. That's it?
26, yes.
Fact. And where is it? Booming this turn. Let's do this again. Fuck. On the
That-
off chance
well,
this might actually.
That hits, because, yes, reasons.
Does?
Single piece of meat.
Yes.
Game
Sweet.
over.
Then we're trying this, which obviously misses.
Yes, that misses.
Granty, that's my turn. I just heard a bit.
Okay.
Single piece of meat. Game over.
Okay.
Like a
Well, Vampire Monkey gets a crit. Oh, he has this. So, no. Miss. And then. They missing.
It's
Red
happening again.
Thorn. What? Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just went robotic for a bit.
Everything's fine now.
Okay.
That's good.
Catch a lady by the toe. Hi.
Goodness.
Oh shit.
Considering how she might die.
Hangover.
Okay. We're gonna roll a D100.
Please take a Rick and cheese.
Okay. Um.
This is the only way that I was taught a long time ago.
All right. I want those people. So Almu and Tenebris roll a deck save versus a fairy fire.
Neither. Well, I am on fairy fired.
You're on fire, baby.
And we're gonna say it's purple.
In the bathroom, on my knees, flip it a drip, flip it a flow, flip it a drip,
Okay, Tenebris is fine. Fine, Tenebris. Gosh. Just like never fail to save anymore. I say that with
We
love.
fail everyone's.
I say that with love. Okay, nevertheless. You're fairy fired. The those of you that are hypnotic patterned are still hypnotic patterned until you're not. Uh so shake people or come up with a narrative reason, maybe spend some inspiration. I don't know. Um this guy no, he's not smart enough. He's just like zooms around. It's like, set, are you? What can I do? He just kind of zocks out. Um, well, this changes some of what's going on. All right, Amu. You're ignited in purple kush. What do you want to do?
I definitely don't think Alma would know how to deal with hypnotic pattern, since it's not a spell that druids know. So instead, he kind of looks at the purple kush and like looks at Sympius Dogus, and then just looks back at the monk, and as like noticing the fucking dodgy weavy stance, and just fuck that. That's a sanity save. Ooh, just off by one there.
Yeah. All right. She takes the full necrotic, and I was hoping she okay, yeah. She gains some sanity, but not enough yet. Uh, um, this guy runs over and is like, "What's wrong with him? I don't know. There's this dog and it like did something to him." Then shoot the dog. No, you can't shoot the dog. That's their turn.
That dog gives bad vibes. And for some reason, good vibes as well. I am confused. He smells of mushrooms. Yet not mushrooms.
All right. I'm probably gonna spend some key and some inspiration on this, cause that's the whole point.
He's gonna fight. He's
Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay. So I'm gonna spend inspiration to give advantage on things. And Tenebris just hurt her. Like she needs to do something about that. So I'm gonna spend a key and give it to. Oh, that was a music thing. I'll spend a key and give it to Lust. I mean, spend an inspiration and give it to Lust. And then I'll give it advantage on the unarmed strike. Oh, I need to actually roll with advantage. Warning on Tenebris, damn it. Damn it.
With my
Uh,
one key point, I cast Fist of Fury.
Yeah, well, we're going to spend another inspiration and give it to Greed. And give her advantage.
I'm carrying too much inspiration. I'm laid down.
Well, there you go. You just have it and you have to use it on your next roll. Okay.
How?
All right. I'm going to spend some key. And
Wait, you're attacking Tenebris. He has foresight.
You know what? I have 7 inspiration. I'm just going to use one to make it not a crit.
You have foresight on you.
yeah,
Yeah, but
it's
still,
it's a
true,
32.
true.
It's a 32.
Oh, it's not
Which
a
is
crit.
fine.
So
Not a crit. All right.
oh my god.
I thought you had advantage
Okay.
for both
Well, okay. So it does the damage, which it's piercing. Because a bite, it's like bite. She's biting. And
attacks. Ooh,
then
feisty.
she's going to. I need a Constitution save as she does this.
You're asking me for cons.
Yes.
you don't know the DC. What is the DC?
I'm calculating DC. Okay. You.
Wait, I gotta use inspiration anyway, so I will just reroll it. Oop.
Ah,
Okay.
I kind of don't have a choice.
If
So.
it fails, it's reduced to 0 hit points. If it passes, it takes. So that's 73 necrotic damage. You already took the bludgeoning.
I'm resistant to.
Okay.
well,
It's a-
with quivering palm, you can you first apply the mark, but then you have to use your action to trigger it. Unless you were using your bonus action to do that.
When you hit a creature with an strike, you spend to do so. You must say. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Like so,
I need to read. So
if you use
you're
your
marked.
if you use a bonus action to attack and apply the mark, then you can use the action afterwards to trigger the mark.
I'm so confused right now. What's going on? Let me read.
When you hit, I still have to hit.
Yeah.
And you can't do a bonus action attack unless you use your action as extra attack. So, rewind. You don't take any necrotic damage.
Yet.
Okay. So do I get the inspiration back, or what's going on here?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't take any necrotic damage. You're marked, and if she survives long enough until her next turn,
He'll pop the mark on you.
then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, she's gonna attack more times then. So that was 2 attacks, one that hit, one that missed. And then they're going to, they're going to try to survive. Bonus action, dodge.
This is where you take 3 levels in fighter after level 17. So action surge.
Yeah.
That's fucking heinous.
Moving palm, action surge, explode.
Dude, that's fucking deal at this point.
All right. Birdman, do you want to spend any inspiration to break yourself out of the hypnotic?
Yes. Do I have to spend do I have to roll again or
No,
should
you just spend inspiration.
I will spend
Uh,
yes, I need to break out of this stupor that I'm in to move this guy down here.
Okay. You break out of the stupor. You grab Duradine.
It's okay, but sorry about that, gentlemen. I got a little existential there. Let's go release that bind now, yeah? Everybody come with me. I will safely navigate us off this Tarrasque. And I will climb them down. I guess. Pretty far. I don't know how far up this would be. It only says 40 feet, but
He stumbles down and he's going to goodness roll 20. You are just I'm not impressed with this thing. And then now you did that because you're stupid. Give me a sec, guys.
not impressed.
Show me what you got.
Well, nevertheless, we may be going back to the backup instead of the jump gate one because this jump gate thing keeps having issues. Next week more than likely. Goodness gracious. I was just trying to roll a d6 is all I was trying to do.
I just want to roll a fucking d6.
That's all I wanted to do. You know? Alright, Duradine falls and in the process. In so doing, taking damage, he knocks himself out of it. And then the others are up there just kind of chilling and okay. Mel is still kind of zonked. Tenebris, what do you do?
Moment. Yeah, sorry, didn't expect to be my turn so soon again. I'm gonna smash. She defending?
Yep.
Beat. Since I have to spend inspiration, can I make it with advantage anyway? Or how does it work?
You're
I'm at
spending
7.
inspiration.
I'm at
Yes.
7, so I got him.
Okay.
Okay, so advantage it is.
For the first one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's
Got a bing, bada boom. Where's my booming? It's right here. Get boomed.
okay.
Mm, Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna hit one more time. Then I have full
That'll miss.
defense. Think I'm gonna make it an acrobatics roll for? Yes. Boom. catch my turn.
Okay.
There's a very little chance he hits me now.
Alrighty then. Okay. 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 That's that. Okay. Well, how many people?
Oh my god, what is happening?
Circle.
Jump gate.
Circle. Looks like you guys are having like a laser battle. All right. Yeah, why not? He's like, come on, guys. We just all gotta get along. He's going to do a cure wounds on everyone in that circle. It doesn't work on the undead people though, so
I'm at full HP. What about you, Tenebris? Are you at full HP too? Tenebris also at full HP?
Oh no, way more full HP at the point.
yeah, he is insane temp HP right now.
So,
Or whatever it is.
literally only
So
one
yeah,
person benefits.
Chibo gets healed.
It's only
That's
one
what
person
happened.
benefits.
Yes, he comes over and dances over here.
It's not technically temp HP because my constitution is up, so I do get the heal.
Well, there you go. It looks like there's like invisible dragons fighting each other. It looks like this happening right now. It's like,
Oh, ladies of fight!
it's funny.
I'm having too much fun. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Jump gate.
I'm
What's
gonna fund myself.
happening?
It has its benefits apparently.
What is this jump
Um,
gate? I have to see shit on my screen, man. Fireworks. No. No.
This is
No,
not
I'm
canon. It's in the
dead.
lore. They're invisible dragons fight.
What the hell is happening?
death and everything in between. All right, he flies around. Duradyne is going to come over here, and
This shit.
Duradyne begins the process
Ugh.
of releasing the seal, which in combat takes about a minute to do. As he goes through the process. He's chilling. He's chilling. Amu, what do you do?
Okay. Dodge only lasts for one round, right?
The what?
Monk dodge only
It
lasts for a
lasts
round.
until the start of our next turn. Yeah.
And that's long since happened. So let's not waste a spell slot. Let's just and miss. You know, it's fine.
No, that hits.
Wait, that hits.
Her high AC was a magic item, and you guys got rid of that. So,
Oh, okay. Well then, damage, and I will activate another blood rage for an additional 4 damage again. It's the exact same as last time.
Da, da, da. And that shall beeth my turn.
Turnus.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I want a con save.
He went to the bathroom.
Damn it, Tenebris, I'm gonna do a con save. DC 20. He has advantage, nevertheless. He takes the 50, but he has resistance. So he takes the 25. Damn Shatter Kai Elf. I say this with much love. Alright, Birdman.
You hear he's talking shit. So much shit.
The only reason why we're still in combat is there's an angry Lynxen chick trying to kill people, but now she's dying because there's people trying to kill her. So she would have killed Mel, but you guys got in the way. Do you want to try to steal kill like you're good at, or do you do something else? Birdman!
Wait, did he?
No.
I had a different idea than to kill.
It's not your turn yet. It's Birdman's turn.
Well, he didn't say he was disappearing, so I have no idea.
I am here. Hello.
It's your turn. Do
It
you
is my turn. Oh
you
boy.
kill, steal, or what do you do?
Do I kill Steel? Who are we killing? The monk?
Yes,
Yeah.
Of course I kill Steel. What the hell? I'm Birdman.
that's
I was
Birdman.
gonna say. I was gonna say.
So I get this dude down here. I'm like, okay, he's in the process of doing that. Excuse me for just 1 second, if you don't mind. And then I turn around and I launch 2 fucking shots into this lady. Is it in the club? Is that a crit? What is happening? What is going
Yes.
on? No.
Yes.
Is it disadvantage because she's dodging, or should
No.
it be like?
No.
Rinse at the club.
Yes, it is in the club, and yes, it is a crit. Oh,
Yes, it is a
God.
crit.
Does that hit though? Is it 29?
Yes, it's a
Yes,
crit.
it's a
I didn't
crit.
ask, bro.
It auto hits.
I'm nervous about these things.
A crit auto hits, motherfucker.
I'm nervous about these things.
The
I
motherfucker
don't
with
do this.
36 AC would get hit by that.
Ow.
250 in the
So
club.
Shield.
that's additional 20 damage from your sneak attack and Colossus Slayer getting crit.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's doing math.
Okay. Okay, that one brings her down.
Oh, Jesus.
She's not dead, but that brings her to death saves, I should say.
All right. I just shoot her one more time. I just double tap her, man. Pew pew.
Well, now you have disadvantage because she's technically
She's
prone.
right? Yeah. Go. Where is it? There it is. Disadvantage. Shoot my friends. Oh. That'd be...
Well, we'll miss.
Okay. Shit. Well, I did everything I could, guys. I did it.
Okay. Mel is still stunned. Tenebris, do you finish the job?
Instead, I would turn to Mel and say, "Why waste such a specimen? Is it not the perfect opportunity to give her a little nibble?
But no, don't tempt her.
Uh,
not up there.
Mel is zonked out right now. It's like there's a dancing dog behind you.
Oh, hello, dog.
My next song is for you.
That's all he says.
Pembroke gives him a dignified bow and goes, "Why, thank you, thank you."
he's already said. I feel like he's saying that on repeat. He just keeps.
Yeah, but he's in attention war. Let's shake Mel out of it. Shake, shake.
All right, that's your action.
Yep.
What? What's going on?
Look before you. A perfect specimen for you to turn.
I. It is not her turn. He. Oh, wrong guy. He comes over there. He goes over there. The guy's like, yes. Yes. What shall we do now?
Who? Who are you?
That is for me to know. He disguises himself as you. He looks like Abo. Almost exactly.
Can I give
That's the
you an
turn.
inspiration for this? Because I'm gonna.
That's fine. Um. All right.
Uh,
We're gonna go. All right. Duradyne is going to continue the process for now. Amu, do you finish the job?
hmm. Yeah. Amu's not about. Well,
Amu's the guy.
no, yeah. Like, fuck that specimen. Oh, I technically would have advantage.
You do have a chance. Ugh. All right.
What a waste.
There's no time for experiments.
This would not
Mel,
be an experiment.
I think Mel would probably speak up at that point. To the idea that if they are not willing, it's not something that I can condone. I always ask for permission first.
Is that a general vampire rule or your own?
My own.
That
The
makes more sense.
way she says that, you question that a little bit if it's really her own or if it's something more. What's the word? Dogmatic.
Oh, fitting.
Nevertheless, that ends this combat for this scene, not necessarily the end of this scene, but um I will give each of you now 2 more inspiration because I can.
Mm.
For 1 and for 2 for Mel is still alive. And Chiabo is not.
Oops.
Yeah,
I told you
oops.
I was ending family lineages.
You were. So Diordine is at the seal. He's gonna finish the release ritual.
Do you all wait for that to occur while the combat rages around you, or do you go to another section to deal with that?
Amu
Fight some
would.
Umberhawks.
Amu would ask Mel,
Are you going to give up the word of power, Mel?
I was coming here, I think, to do so, or at least to discuss with the other lords, and then something happened. I
Oh?
don't know, it was a wave of water just appeared out of nowhere, and Masinifex was
That
taken
would be
out.
me.
And why would you do that?
Because he's crazy.
And you're not?
I never said that.
So
Well,
by all counts, I should be killing you then, by that simple logic.
If we were to kill all who are crazy,
Yes,
shouldn't we have to kill the
Masinifex was
entire city?
crazy. He worshipped a fucking asshole, but he was not. None of his actions ever hurt the people of this city.
hmm.
You have sparked something, Weasel.
I
The Animaesus are going to. She judged me. She said I must have done something here, and I was like, I am no wizard. I have no control over conjuring tsunamis out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a
But
druid thing, actually.
nevertheless, it cares not. The Animaesus are. They loved Masinifex, in a way. He gave them much in means of the early days. But
and now Mr. Nefex is gone. Perhaps he would still be alive had he not sought to charge me and my brother shortly after we released his binds.
well,
And
Here
you
we have
can
it.
thank
Self-defense.
and you
I
can thank the
think
Sith for their actions of haste. They broke their binds first, causing
Spiral was not what we agreed upon. And she looks down at Birdman, kind of watching Durdine.
no, which is why I act in haste now. The dominoes fall.
There's one problem. No one knows where Veer is.
Perhaps,
The 8th house seal is still intact.
perhaps the wizard could help with that.
Perhaps. Here's
Um,
another issue I would like to address, however.
in the middle of this conversation, you hear a group of howls off to the part where the head is. And the large wolf Jorvian kind of rises up and howls with them, and then it raises its head down, and all you hear is just the howls kind of cease. And then there is a release and dissipation of the 9th house seal, which is the claw on the left side, as that hand starts to break through the chains and things like that. And you all generally get the impression it's moments before Ibirn. He has obviously just slain the feeble-minded Xantha and is now in the process of probably releasing the first house seal. While you guys are having this conversation.
Perhaps we should get off the awakening monstrosity
Yeah,
and
I
continue
think
this
when that
elsewhere.
happens, like, kind of coalesce through something and just kind of get up and I agree. I think that it is time that we shelter. It'll be waking up soon.
Hurry, Mel. Before. I imagine when the binds are forcibly broken, it will cause a severe reaction to those who maintain something of a hold. I see your seal, however, is currently under attack by some monstrosity.
I don't know much about it. I hope I can release it with them still around. My nulls will keep them distracted long enough, but I hope. They are more flesh than mind.
I would imagine with this, the ninth seal is broken. Bantha's getting rid of his. That house seems to indicate the first house. So, we will assist you in keeping you safe as you release the 12th.
The sixth house goes down and watches Deordine as he finishes. You all get a little wave goodbye by the Snoopy Eustachius as you start to trail down the tail to go to that seal. And about when you're like climbing over is where I imagine that Deordine is not actually the first to finish. But the Mel kind of stops and grabs her head, has this insane headache, and then you see the head of the Tarrasque rise up, and like just a little bit, and like it shakes its head a little bit, like it's like shaking off the sleep. You don't see its eyes in the direct moment you're in, but it's still kind of bound by the chains. The seals are mostly in effect by this point, but it's like really there's that physical impairment that's like there too. And then Duradine, by the time you guys are standing in the position that you're in, the seal of the sixth house stops. And it's like I just imagine this like rumbling stomach just comes and there's this giant like gas fart that just releases as the sixth house was controlling its hunger, if nothing else. The chains around it start to snap and break and bend and squeal under the pressure of the movement, and you slide down to where the 11th house seal is, and I mean the 12th house seal that is. And I'm gonna bring some things back to the lair. Okay. You guys come down to here, and the zombie things, they're just mobbing it. There's no like sense of strategy or anything. They're just trying to mob, and they are not winning, right? The battle. You look at this situation, and Mel is going to have difficulty getting closer by herself without being attacked by kind of an onslaught of them. So I'm going to bring up the initiative order. I'm going to re-roll initiative for the ones down here because the initiative was one of the things that was slowing it down earlier. But nevertheless, we can roll initiative for this little combat here.
Before we get into this combat, I will roll for this, but I think what I do is I look at Amu and I look at Teneris and I say, guys, thanks. I gotta go though. I gotta, I gotta go do my gross thing. Now.
Yeah. What?
My
At least provide some cover fire on your way out.
Oh, of course. Like, what kind of... What do you think I am, man?
The Birdman.
And then I think he looks up at Mel. And he says, yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna see you again.
I spend 4 inspiration for Mel to hug Birdman.
Sure. Okay, then that's what happens. Other than anything else I was trying to say.
He
When Mel hugs you, let me open her sheet. If it'll let me. No, that's a number hook.
That's a number.
Uh,
Oh fuck! Oh, I'm dying.
Like, this is not what I was expecting.
It's biting me. It's biting me now. Ow.
oh, ignore the 28. I forgot to click off things. She heals you
Oh my
for
God.
36.
She stabs me. Oh my god.
The hug
You
heals
act-
you for
she stabs it.
36.
Oh. And then I say to her, "Oh, Mel, I'm sorry. Sorry about everything. I'm sorry about hotboxing your apartment and ruining your teapot, which I would want. I would like back, by the way, at some point. Like, if I'm never gonna see you again, I need something to remember you by. No. But all bird bong jokes aside, I'm sorry I let such fuck your day up. Sorry that you went crazy by your own volition. It's not my fault. I'm just saying sorry. I just feel like I should apologize for that.
Yeah, I don't get it. Are you trying to be funny or serious?
I'm sorry that you smell terrible. You still smell like death and destruction. And I'm sorry that I have to kill your vampire dream by waking up an ancient beast. So I have to go.
Stay alive.
No. And then he runs off.
no. All right. I like to imagine you run off and like literally jump into the tail and just get
Yeah.
absorbed into the tail. And then
Doesn't
that was
provide
weird.
any cover fire on the way out. Leaves.
no. Um
Yeah, whenever somebody says drive safe, no.
No.
It just leaves.
no. The answer is no. Okay, Birdman.
Yeah.
We're going to
Now I roll initiative. Wait, I'll do
your
it.
initial claim of trying to calm the beast.
Yeah. See if we can make this process easy.
Okay. Things I wasn't necessarily expecting today.
For future reference.
I could spend 4 inspiration and have her. just
No,
give
it's
it to me.
fine. It's fine. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, future
Uh,
reference. Broadcasting message, walk on terrace if only the tail is in range.
It's technically the creature that you're casting it on.
Man.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
See,
The benefit of having a creature that's hundreds of feet big.
I could spend the 4 inspiration to calm the terrace down, or I could spend the 4 inspiration to make Mel give me the bird bong back.
I feel like that's
But I
going to
think that's
cost you
cheating.
8 inspiration.
I think that's cheating. Yeah, that's So
No, you got to work for that one.
what was this speech even for, man? Just-
I'm just like, I kind of want to be sad, but then you start saying all the other shit, and I'm like, I don't know anymore.
You still smell of death and destruction.
he is like, it is a sad moment, but he is like being dumb.
Goodness. I want you to roll a luck check, Brandon,
Oh no.
Oh no.
because I'm not so sure I want to at this moment. So the luck check, give me an answer. Um.
Hmm.
You want free inspo to at 20?
If you want to do that, you can do that.
I'll ask Brad.
I don't care. Do what you do you, man.
You do
I'm trying
you.
to let the chaos reign.
I'm just spending inspiration because I think it's funny. Or sweet or something. I don't know.
Well, if you don't care, keep the inspiration.
Keep it. Hell yeah, keep it for something badass. You're gonna have to kill some Umber Hulk here in a second.
Rude.
Wait, take one. I would have to spend my otherwise anyway, so just reroll.
Okay. Brandon, you are no longer in control of your body, right?
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
You're traversing like through the Tarrasque, and you don't even know where your eyes or mouth is. You just like see darkness for like the longest time. And you hear this like squishy noises, all around you, like obviously like someone's belly churning or muscles moving or something to that effect. And it takes a while before you have senses again. Like you lose track of time, like of what actually happens. And it's like I imagine it's one of those things is like you're almost like get absorbed into the bloodstream or something for a while and like get just lost in the body, and it takes a while for like your own consciousness to like gain control over the raiment again and kind of like use that to your advantage instead of just being part of the beast. And there's something probably akin to like arriving in its brain, if you will. Like you kind of like you get that impression that you're there. It's not like you see it in any ways. It's just like you get absorbed into the cells and consciousness that make up the brain of this beast. And it doesn't take too long for you to realize that your consciousness is more aware than its is about what is going on with it exactly and like where it is and why it matters. And there's no sense of time. Like it has no sense of consciousness of how long it's been asleep, how long it was born, how long ago it was born, how old it is. You believe it's ancient. That's what most people believe. This thing is thousands and thousands of years old, but its consciousness has no delineation to that idea. And it basically, it's not really like a request or a conversation. You just eventually get to the point where your eyes open and you're not looking through your own body anymore. You are looking through the Tarrasque. And it takes you a moment because I need a sanity save.
Oh god. Yeah, this is some heavy shit, man. Right. I have one more inspiration. I will spend it for advantage. This is what I want. But it's very scary.
Man, I can spend it anyway. Have no use for it.
We got it.
Okay. You are able to maintain your faculties. And you are, Birdman in control, but you're not necessarily in control of the Tarrasque. Like you're just aware that you're in the Tarrasque. And you're aware that eventually you could take form of the body somehow. It's just where you're at now wouldn't be necessarily the best idea because then you'd be trapped inside the skull. So, don't necessarily want that. So you're probably just gonna stay in like your fleshy form so you can traverse through the body and the muscles and the cells a little more easily when you want to. But something, you sense the consciousness here, and it senses that you're here, and it senses that it doesn't know you, like the sense that it doesn't know you like for a long time, like it knows you're a recent thing and something really recent that has been part of its awareness. And you've had the conversations with it before, but it's almost like it doesn't remember those conversations either, like about following the sun and everything else. Like it doesn't remember like a lot. It's very in the moment for everything, like very, very in the moment. I've been debating for the longest time, and I don't know if this is the right choice right now, but we're gonna roll with it. For these things, you have this voice eventually, like, come in your head. We'll say, it's like, what are we doing? I'm trapped. Are you gonna help me get out?
Yes.
I got like things on my arms and things on my legs. And it's
Yeah.
on my
Terrace
tail.
sounds like a little lad to raspberries and
You
cream.
need- Okay, just calm down for a second. Yes, I'm gonna get you out of these chains at some point.
Oh,
I am
good.
Birdman.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
We will find you food at some point. I am Birdman. Hello.
Oh, yeah, you. Wow. Oh, yeah, you used to have a more complicated name, and your skin was like dark and like the night sky,
Yeah,
and you
that
had
dude
red
sucked.
eyes like me.
That dude sucked.
Oh.
I am Birdman. I am
Okay.
cool.
Okay, Birdman, it's good to meet you. My name is... Hi, Birdman.
I will call you the Taras.
Oh, yeah, that's what they called me.
All right, the Taras.
He's so
Yeah.
cute. What the fuck?
Why do I
I had
want
a long
Why does this
debate
piss
about
me
what
off?
his voice would be. Like, this has been years of debating of, like, what his voice would be.
I want to kill him even more now.
I want to pet his massive head.
I imagine he just had a big sloth voice, like.
Oh,
The
okay.
Oh, what
So,
a pain.
we're gonna go that way, and you look up in the sky, and that like everyone outside just sees the Taras head just roar, like rise up and like look up in the sky. Oh, we go that way. My friend lives up there.
Yes, we are going to go that way.
He said he would give me the biggest meal, and it was it's not up right now. I don't know where it's at.
Oh, you're talking about eating the sun. Right.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
I'm
So
hungry.
hungry.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to
I know.
go.
I
Like,
know.
let's go. And you just hear like there's chains just like shaking, but it's not like they're holding for now. It's not
what
really
can it break?
trying you.
Like, what can it break? Like, if we were to if are both of its arms able to move now?
Oh, one of its arms kind of is, the other one's kind of has it a little held down on the front right side, I guess I should say. So
Well, if you're hungry, what do you like to eat?
You have imagery in your head of like rivers and rocks and cows and dragons and like
Like, there's so many things that go in your mind. It's like literally everything. Like, it will eat anything and everything at the same time. It's not picky. It's just the sun is like the biggest thing, and it was like, oh my god, maybe I'll never be hungry again if I eat the sun.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I know you're
So,
hungry.
yeah, I'm hungry. Is it time to go? It's time to
It is
go.
not quite time to go. What
Okay.
can you move? Can you move?
Uh,
Can you move?
you kind of like take over, if you will. You kind of like sense, if you will. Um, and you see, you kind of feel like the back left leg is, and the way it's kind of bound to the right leg, he's kind of wrapped up together like a cow's back legs kind of wrapped up together with some of the chain. He could break it if he really wanted to, like 100%. He could break it. He just doesn't know that he knows that he wants to, kind of thing.
Right.
And the left arm is like pretty much completely free, more or less now. The head is still held down a little bit by a couple bigger chains, and then the right arm is like under him, like, and it's like held down in such a way that that's like one of the main things that's holding him down. So, like, if he really wanted to, he could break free. He just doesn't know that he can, kind of thing. He doesn't
Oh.
remember that he can.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna need you to do me a favor.
Okay, what am I doing?
We can go get food, but I need you to stand up.
Ooh, okay.
I need you to try your very hardest to move your. Do you know which way is I have to ask you. Do you know which way is right and left? I'm not saying that you don't. I need to know these things. I know you're very tired. You just woke up. You don't.
You totally get the general impression you've confused him to
Okay.
no end. He thinks right might be a star in the sky right now, and
Right.
left is you. He has no idea what he should be thinking of what right and left are.
Okay, so you have two arms. Yeah?
Yeah. And
Yeah. Okay.
his left arm gets up and just his right arm
Okay.
shakes.
So
Everyone's running away by this point, like, oh my god, no! It's like-
you can lift one of those and you can't lift the other one, right? Right? Or can you?
Oh, yeah. No. Wait. Maybe.
She
Okay,
tries it. I
before he does this, we need to do this other combat.
Yeah, dude.
Because that's about to like change a lot of things.
He's
All
about
right.
to stand up like, oh my god, I can stand up. I
Guys,
love him.
um
Let's go.
I can't like his can't think of the name right now of this character
It
in the
only
top of my
took
head, but
92 episodes
when
for
you
us to
said the
find
berries
out.
and cream, I totally like was just like, well, that's what it is now. I don't know where it was before, but that's where it is now. Okay, well, I need to go use the restroom real quick. So let me go do that, and then let's do see what happens with the zombie stuff with the Umber Hulks down here with the tail. See if Mel can release the seal before the Tarask just rips everything up. Because the general idea is like these divine seals are kind of like anchor points to where like he could stand, but he's gonna be like dragging through like things and stuff like that, and like it'll cause more damage than not. So it's kind of where my brain is with that. So give me a moment, I'll be right back.
It took us 92 episodes to find out that the biggest, baddest thing in this whole city is just like a.
It's cute.
Yeah, he's a little cutie, bro.
It's a fucking child.
He's a little child. I can't stand up. Yes, you can. I can. Yeah, you can.
Just do it.
Oh.
Just do it. So shit, I can. Look, I can do it.
I'm
I'm doing
standing up
it.
right now.
Yeah, you are. Now go north. What's north? Oh gods. Okay. This is gonna be a long trip. Dude, now I thank you, Greed, for putting the fucking bardcore shit, because now I found someone did an entire album filled of medieval renditions of M songs.
Ooh.
Beetle the Bard Core is the artist. The album is literally called Medieval Eminem. So there you go.
Medieval
That's good
M&Ms.
stuff.
Okay. All right.
Medieval
So
Skittles.
did everyone rolls? Okay. It looks like. All right. Tenebrous. 5 mil. Yeah. Okay. Tenebrous, what are you doing?
Well, since I got an inspiration to spend anyway, I might as well top up on some HP. So let me just hit a bunch of stuff here. With this.
Oh gods.
I'm sorry. I was just like, what is that? That's a dwarf from like 2 campaigns ago.
What the fuck?
What? How did he get here?
I don't know. He's there though.
Yeah, okay.
No, not 2 campaigns ago. No, he's a dwarf that died like 40 sessions ago. Nevertheless, what are you doing? You're chain
Yeah.
people?
I'm using the Force inspiration to give this guy disadvantage on the con save. Bring it over to this guy, then this guy. Down to the zombie as well, because I gotta cast it. Oh,
You're killing a zombie? What's wrong with you?
Douche.
I gotta hit 4 targets, okay? It's not full.
Up to. Is the
Oh, yeah,
wording
because
up
it's spell.
to?
Up to 3 targets.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you have to.
Oh, yeah, I still do, because I'm at HP.
Oh, because you want the HP. Never mind.
Yes.
Oh, can we not have another moment where someone is like, I have to do this. Like, no, you don't. You literally don't have to do this, but I have to.
I have to if I want to use all the game mechanics.
Or you could not use all the game mechanics and save
What
them.
are they for?
Just every now and then, you just have to shit yourself about that whole ass situation just for a little while. You just have to think, why? Why did you use heart piercing strike?
To be fair, Tenebrous doesn't really know they're from Mel. He just sees zombies, and there are plenty of those outside of Mel.
I mean, look, you're not, attacking a high priority target. It is just a zombie. So
Yeah.
if you were like, okay, so I'm going to target all the Umber Hulks and Mel. What? Like, what the fuck?
You gotta turn like into a ASDF movie shit. Hey Mel, hold this. Thanks.
Okay. So
Oh god.
all right. Tenebrous.
Oh, no, blades.
Yeah. All right. We'll do that starting on the next turn.
Mm,
All right. What do you do?
Hmm. What to do indeed? Hmm. Uh, well, yeah, I guess I'll be polite. Uh, Amo going to first ask Mel, do you mind if your zombies take some collateral damage?
Did you? Well, I think if you can assist in us understanding if an Umber Hulk would be a equal replacement, perhaps better.
Very well. And do I have it? Yeah, I cast Ice Storm.
Already, it's one of my it's one of my favorite druid spells. Alright, they all have to do dex saves. You're literally hitting
Everything, yeah.
mostly.
Should be everything. Because if I
What is it?
divide that
20.
by yeah, divide that by 3, it's 20 feet.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay. Um, dex. Oh god, I'm just gonna go left, right. All right. Well, big boy passes. Jean Schlambes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
My save
Uh,
might be easy to beat, but I'm also good
Fine.
at beating other people's saves.
well,
Dear gods.
24. Uh, you say collateral damage, and then it's just decimated. Because they'd have to beat a 29 con save to stay alive, and they cannot beat a 29 con save. So, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, fucked.
So, nevertheless,
And Amo will also interpose himself between the Umber Hulk and Mel.
okay. Now, with the zombie's gone. The big guy turns his attention towards you all, and the big guy, he takes his giant claws and he just digs down into the ground, and he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah. And then he will use his bonus action to pop back up in between you all
Hmm.
and put him back. I need a DC 19 dex save.
Woo!
Nice.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, I zoned out for a bit.
One of the Hulks dug into the ground and then popped back out. I need a DC 19 dex save.
Oh, okay.
Surprise butt sex.
Oh, nice.
Oh, goodness.
Let me just reroll that.
Gods damn.
Fuck.
Well, yeah, would,
Oh, it's a strength check. That's even worse.
No, it's Dex.
no, there's a strength check later on.
Oh, there's a strength check later on. Yes, if you get stuck. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So you and Sime will take the 34 bludgeoning,
I topped up.
and you are prone, and not as long as he remains in this space, you are also restrained. Yeah, you can do that. So if he moves, then the restraint goes away for things unless he does other stuff. But nevertheless, that is his turn. The normal looking Umber Hulk, if you will, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20 come over to Red Thorn, and he is going to 1, 2, 3 on Red Thorn and just rip into the little guy. When that happens, though, I'm gonna count for damage first. When that happens, Red Thorn will use his reaction to do his spike out, which I rolled to myself, but nonetheless, does a dex save.
The fuck is Nervous?
And Arethiz is a Animaesus that is a hedgehog meets porcupine person.
We have it as a player race yet? I swear I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it's one of the newer ones that I added it after the campaign started,
Oh, that makes sense.
but they're there. Nevertheless, fails takes 17 piercing damage from that. From the roll. Okay. Red Thorn will.
The bristleback. Back of the bristle.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Thorn will. Gets some regeneration. And then he's going to. Oh, I had the spike out damage already, so never mind. Nevertheless, he's going to claw, miss, and then he's gonna bite. Um. Okay. So he. Is he supposed to use that amount? Yeah. Okay. So he gains 10 more hit points from the bite. All right. Oh no! Wait, I forgot one thing. Okay.
All right.
And this is kind of a key to the mechanic. So, Red Thorn starts in the area where he is looking at, and two different Umber Hulks are staring at, right? So he has to make two different charisma saves to see if he can even do anything. Because the look that they give him just digs into his very soul. So he passes the first one. He fails the second one. I'm going to stick with that 5 that was rolled up there. So he takes no action, in fact, and he goes in a random direction. So I'm going to roll another d8. He goes 1, 2, 2. I'm going to say he goes this way. So 1, 2,
3, 4, 5. He kind of dashes off away. This will allow both Umber Hulks to get an attack of opportunity. So big guy. All right. Yeah. He got his reaction back at the start of his turn, so I think Red Thorn is gonna use his spike out again. It's low damage, but he'll use it on the big guy. And you
Oh.
avoid, so it's only 4. Nevertheless, Mel starts her turn. Technically only in range. Because of because it's different. That's true. Okay, she's technically in range of all 3. So Mel now. I'm gonna say, yeah, she's going to charisma. 1, 2. She doesn't have bless, so she passes first, fails the second, passes the third. So she takes no action and runs in a random direction. She's also going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Run over there. And big guy already used his reaction, so there you go. The Umber Hulk here is going to go after. I think Amu would make the most sense.
By the by, where's PO?
You know,
Hiding in the corner.
If he was with me while going down the wall, and then he disappeared.
he's over there fighting someone.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna say because I forgot. Um, yeah. Yeah. Okay, for now. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I think my mom got the door. I don't know. If she yells for me in a minute, I'll have to run downstairs. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, she's gonna go after Amu.
2 hit the first claw and the mandibles.
Oh. Okay. And then
Yes.
Birdman's inside doing things. We'll come back there in a minute.
Yeah.
Tenebris, you are restrained.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know.
No, I'm not.
Well, you're also
Well, you're not now. Okay, there.
Oh, let's go with the gun over here and beat the shit out of this fucker.
Don't we have to deal with the Umber Hulk gaze thing first?
Yep. Charisma save.
Oh! Jeez, it's getting late. Uh,
Mm,
15.
I need 2 more.
More?
3 in total.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh no.
And
Oh no!
okay. So let's see.
I
Tana,
could punch the inspiration, let me just reroll.
You should do that, shouldn't you?
okay. I need one more.
One more?
Hey,
Okay,
there
by
you
the
go.
luck of the dice.
Big.
By the luck of the dice. Okay. Nevertheless. All right. So yeah, you continue with your turn. What are you doing?
Merlin's beard.
Smack that fucker.
Merlin's penis. What?
By Merlin's
Um,
beard.
You can. I'll say that next time.
By Birdman's dick.
Attack.
The
Yeah,
Ripper.
sure.
Yeah, let me
Attack.
just haste first, because why not?
I don't know, because
Do you want to haste? Yeah, I definitely want to haste, because fuck it, why not? No, I'm not hasting. Fuck that. I want to hit with all my damage.
decisions.
Boom. Where's my booming? Actually, I can use Green Frame at this time because this fucker hasn't been 5 feet, no?
Technically, yes.
I didn't want to hit both because it would be wasted otherwise. He's probably not moving anytime soon anyway. It's 13 to him. 12 to him.
Okay.
No, we hit again. This motherfucker can get right fucked. I should be immune to the hypnotic gases now, or does it not say that?
Nope. You do it at the
That's
beginning
fucked.
of every one.
They're dangerous.
You can. I'll post it again. You can. The last paragraph tells you what you can do. You can avert your eyes. It works like the Medusa thing, but that means you have disadvantage on anything you do towards the Umber
Oh,
Hulk
then I
'cause you
just
don't.
close my eyes because I have foresight. Why not?
So the normal rolls for you.
Yeah.
But still, that's one of the benefits of foresight, I guess. Okay, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, Almo.
Do
You have one looking at you. The
can
other
I
two are not looking.
can I recognize that I should avert my gaze? That I should close my eyes.
Valid question.
Like with a passive 20 insight.
Well, I'm also gonna say because of Tenebris rolled the Arcana before you guys came in about this, so yeah.
Okay. Then Amu's going to close his eyes and ooh, da-da-da.
That also means if spells mean like that. Like if spells specifically say you have to see them, that means you can't use that spell either. But so.
Yeah, that's true. Semantic. Da-da-da. Just thinking right now. Why not do that then? Cool. Let's do I have it here? No, I don't. That sucks. Okay, then I am going to cast at 3rd level
Earth Tremor.
Okay.
So they have to make a DC 18 save or be knocked prone. And then this is difficult terrain for the meantime. And they will take 6 damage. And da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Um. All right, big guy. He did his thing. So he's gonna grab the monkey. We'll try to get off me, monkey. Like he's going after the monkey. Well, the monkey's prone, so I understand. So 24 for the first one. 24 for the second one. And then mandible. Okay, all sorts of 24s. Another 24. Like it just wants 24s apparently. Yeah. Luck check. It's in his favor. Alright. Sime falls down prone and unconscious now. The Umber Hulk turns and looks towards Tenebris now as its new threat that it wants to go after. This Umber Hulk, though, the green one, is going to. Yes, why not? Inspiration point to each of you. I'm going to give him advantage on
Yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3. This one's going after Tenebris.
Oh shit.
So that's 18.
Wait, I was muted. Sorry. Is that still a straight roll or no?
Oh,
Because
well,
because after all
19. Oh, god damn. I always
no,
forget.
wait. We established before if it's disadvantage because I had advantage as well. When I should have had a straight roll, I guess it's fair that that is advantage. But I'm just willing the inspiration you just gave me to make it a 19.
Okay, they missed. Well, there you go.
Foresight.
Okay.
This is getting complicated.
Red Thorn is going to sure 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I cast Foresight. Fuck you, TM.
Fuck are you?
All disadvantage are belong to you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Sure.
All the advantage are belong to me.
I will steal your cream puffs, and then I will steal your girl, and then
I will take your berries and cream.
I will steal your dog.
What the fuck?
I will steal all the left socks in your drawer, so you will only have right socks.
Joke's on you. I don't know the difference.
You will feel the difference.
I do not.
How is that possible?
I am beyond your comprehension.
I mean, clearly.
Who is Lee?
If I was
All
blind,
right. Okay, this thing is prone. All right, so it's gonna stand. So it doesn't have
if I was
disadvantage.
blindfolded and someone put a right sock on my left foot, I would know that shit is wrong.
How?
You just know, man. It's
It
just
feels
How?
weird.
it's just the feel.
Um, well, maybe. Okay.
Let me test that.
He's not gonna. The big guy's in the way.
I'm
So
gonna
yeah.
test it too right now.
Claw. Namu. One of those hits. 6.
Yeah, the claw.
Um.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh god, that okay. Oh fuck. That my my foot got really uncomfortable there.
Okay. Tenebris. Yeah.
Uh, let me- Ooh, like it. Fuck you.
Nice. What the fuck? Oh my god.
22,
Shoot this
33,
guy.
17.
My foot will literally start spasming if I put the wrong side sock on.
Fuck. What is the difference?
Okay. Is that your turn?
No, I have one more attack.
Oh.
Very quick again. Oh, almost. Fuck you. Because that's sort of a bonus action. Let me see what I can do with that. Can I do anything at all with that? I guess I have full defense. Why not?
I mean, I guess. Like technically, yeah, there's not really a difference, but if I take a sock from one foot and then I put it on the other foot, my feet don't know what to do and they start freaking out for some reason.
What?
Oh.
Have you checked
Interesting.
if your feet have minds of their own? There might be something there.
I mean,
Uh.
yes.
There's a little brain inside there.
Hey, that's what we did back in elementary and middle school. Our hands had minds of their own, and when bored in the middle of class, they would just start fighting each other on top of the desk.
All right, Amu, what do you do?
Uh, I will brave the wilderness. Wait, what's the save? It's a
Charisma.
yeah. Fuck
Oh,
no.
that's right, Tenebris. You never did your charisma saves.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes closed.
Roll me 3 charisma saves.
No, I had my eyes closed. I just forgot. So fuck the crit.
Okay.
Subtract 12
Mass.
damage.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Yeah, okay. All right. What are you doing?
Disadvantage Sunblade. 26.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Damage. And I swear to fuck. This is another goddamn 4. 7! Yay! Musto and Blood
Not a 4.
Rage.
Okay.
So 7-4.
Yeah. My Musto and Blood Rage. I get up
Ooh,
to my strength mod, I can roll an additional damage dice. So I have one more of that left.
sweet. That's why I
And
picked the gloves. Oh, clever.
uh technically well, not really. Without my gloves, I have a 17 in strength, so it only gives me one additional mod. So I am a strong weasel by default. Um don't Mustelin have a bite attack?
Yes,
Okay. And I can do that as a bonus action, right?
they are finesse. Yes.
Two. I do not have it set up, so uh that plus plus 6 plus my strength. So that's plus 10, so that's a 12 to hit, which probably misses.
12 will miss.
Yeah. Then that's my turn.
All right. Big boy. He's going to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Why are we
Inspiration.
singing?
I don't know. Inspiration to each of you. Advantage to the Umberhawk. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, last one's supposed to be amendable.
I get 2.
Going to 1, 2, 3. So 23 to Tenebris will just miss.
I'm so overpowered.
21 will hit Dreadthorn.
I mean, you suck at
And
death
20.
saves, though.
And Mel is grappled and restrained inside its mouth.
Gross.
Umber Hulk, number green.
Rose, but also keep going.
Umber Hulk is going to, Tenebris. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're at disadvantage, but those miss anyway, so moving on.
Yeah, cool.
Would they have strike rolls if I have my eyes closed?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Um,
I would accept it.
Red Thorn. Do your thing. Yeah, you miss on the last one. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay. This is weird. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. All right. Mel is going to stand and jab in with the second one into its chest, and it burgles out and falls on top of her. She like shoves it off. This one jumps one more time, maybe, I don't know. On Amu.
The 1724 hit.
Damn it. Okay. Tenebris.
This week, I will hit this guy. Normal roll.
Okay, that is. And that chops into his carapace and makes a weird squelchy noise and falls down to the ground.
Sweet. No for this guy. Normal roll.
That will hit. Just it.
Sweet. Then is he dead from that alone, or
What's your thing? Why are you against Umberholtz, man? I just don't get it.
I don't
Man,
know? Would have adopted one, but they attacked first.
I could have taken that one out.
They had a gun.
I was gonna use my last Mustellan Rage on it too.
No, you
Oh,
can
you
save
can
it
save
for
it for next
later.
time.
On what?
Um,
The Taras is about to wake up.
Now, where's Snoopy's Doggets? He wanted umbilic soup.
I mean,
All right, Mel is going to roll a concentration check to represent. Can she get this done? Nope. I got an inspiration. Where you roll? I'll give it to Brandon.
Yo.
Nope. Okay.
I can offer more
Yo.
inspiration.
Here,
You know what? Yeah, wait, I don't have. Just take another one. Just keep trying. Keep trying. Okay.
Take another one.
Come on.
I got
Take
no bro.
another one. For
Stop.
fuck's sake.
All right. All right.
Thank you. Shit.
She has like blood in her eyes. She has to clear it out. She's not sure what to say. She forgets the words. Tenebris has to come over and like remind her because he saw Fallwind. You know, she gets distracted for a moment, like where the fuck's Birdman? And you're like, no, just finish, god damn it. Just like and the right around when not around, like, but in enough time beforehand, I should say. The seal dissipates, and the Tarask is moments later, like its head rises up, and then a few moments later, its hands start to clap on the ground.
I suggest we leave as soon as possible before that tail takes us out.
Indeed. So let's. Where is its tail attack? Let me just have that wrapped and ready.
Where I was gonna fucking run fucking
All right, you.
somewhere south.
That's generally what you see going on. From around in the distance. I think I kind of like the idea of that still raging on underneath, though. Okay, with that, there's a foot and an arm that are still just like waylaid, and you have inside its head it being encouraged to actually try for the first time to stand, at least from when it's met. Like it doesn't, it stood before this. It just doesn't remember that. With everything that's gone on. So I'm gonna have it roll a strength check, and it has to
God.
get a 20 or above to like start to move. If it gets 25 or above, it's like breaking things. If it gets above that, then it's like standing.
What the
so
hell is its modifier?
you can hover over there if you would like to see.
It's a 15, and those are really the DCs we're setting. Wow, I'm surprised it rolled that low.
If it starts to
You know what?
rumble
Let's
and
give it
shake.
advantage.
Dear God, why?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Stop.
Oh, it's up, man.
Oh,
I'm not giving you inspiration for that.
it starts to rumble and shake at the least, and there's lots of movement. It like stands a little bit, then just
falls back down, atrophy in its muscles, maybe, or something to that effect. Like it's just, kind of thing. The two other seals are still holding strong, it seems, and for at least the immediate moment. But there is something that you all see happen around you. And none of you are currently flying, so that's good. But you see birds and things start to fall from the sky. And then nearby you, you see these two wizard guys
It,
start to just and two of them fall. One is going to take 6, another is going to take 7. Set like one falls 60 feet, another falls 70 feet.
Oh
Down
shit!
from the sky, just lands, loud thumps. And then, hundreds of birds, not even near you, from around in the city, just start to just kind of along the way. As where are you?
Jesus, that's horrible.
I just imagine a bird just perched.
This now is in effect.
Just imagine a bird perched on a ledge. It's about to take off, but it just jumps and
Oh
falls.
So
my
it's
God.
like anyone in the city, for the most part, cannot fly. Wow, now with this thing rising up, and the okay. I need let me look at them then. uh,
was shady. What?
okay,
In
it
the
basically is
fucking
starting
chariot?
to do the equivalent of basically like this as often as it can, and it's starting to just breathing in and just starting to test itself and push itself and just oh, and just like uh it's going to make another check. Nope. For now, it's these two steals are holding for now. So Birdman, you are sensing the frustration. Are you there, Brandon?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Okay, you are sensing the frustration as these two seals are holding. You know that this is the third and eighth house. Veer, the dog who you watched on the sing on the opera stage. We, many moons ago. By this point, but nevertheless, out of game. Those two seals are still holding strong. So you either need to do something to break the seals, or you need to uh throw more inspiration at it, maybe to give him a stronger check, or I don't know, do insert adrenaline something. I don't know.
Insert adrenaline something.
What do you want to assist with him rising, standing for the first time in almost 300 years, or
Yeah.
do you let him just slowly build up to it? Because you know eventually it's going to happen. He just hasn't got there yet.
I mean, I'll just like try not to force him to do it. Like it's okay. Just don't get upset. Just you're in a minute and your stuff is
Okay.
weak. It's cool. It's fine. It's whatever. And if it's whining and complaining, it's like it's okay. It's fine. We're gonna eat. You just gotta stand up first, and then we can get food, and then we can
Get me food.
figure it
Get me
out.
food now. I need
Yeah.
something.
I'm so hungry.
Food.
I know.
I need maybe that'll help me stand. Yeah.
Well, I can't get you food unless you stand up.
Give me a dragon.
I can't do that. I
That
don't know. I haven't seen one of
sucks.
those in a minute.
Try this again.
Uh-oh.
He flaps his tail and just, and there's all of the chains on his tail just slap off like tissue paper, and fling off big chunks of metal that are, the size of medium creatures just flying everywhere. A couple of the other chains around his hips start to break free and things like that. He's like, "Well, I want food now!" And
yeah.
Hamu's already running towards
uh,
the south wall, but I just wanted to make
I'm
that very
thinking
clear.
like,
I'm assuming you guys are just moving your
what the
tuchus.
fuck am I
All right. So it's going to do. This is what it's going to do. Is I'm gonna have it roll probably the equivalent of a sanity save. It fails.
Yeah.
It's in getting impatient, and it's
Yeah.
going to like I think not even consciously necessarily activate this. But it's okay. Let me read it again before I click on buttons. Okay. And well, the first thing that needs to happen. Well, no, that doesn't happen yet. Okay, never mind. Yeah, just post it. Just post it. We'll just post it. So he enters a rage
Oh no.
and is so I'm gonna give him advantage now on
Oh,
that's almost a crit. That's good.
oh my god.
And he just elbows into the ground, slams his wrist down, pulls himself up left first, and then rips his right arm out from the ground. And the seal is still there and like glowing, and there's this like magical tether thing that's kind of holding him there a little bit, but he's like pulled it from the ground and is like stretched and it kind of pulls his hand back down, and like all of the metal is gone, like all of the chains just fly everywhere and flop everywhere. You see Umber Hulks and different Coleoptids and stuff just getting smashed in the process. And then the third seal pulls him back down, like I said, and then he holds himself there for a moment. And he looks around, and you see through his eyes, Brandon, and he shakes off some of the chains still around his head. And the Tarask, for the first time in 300 years, roars. And everyone around it. I'm going to say, with what PCs have already narrated, I assume most of you are running as you can with what you've already narrated. But for the NPCs and whatnot that's going on, the frightful presence of the Tarask is once again felt. And there's just general chaos and some key NPCs. Oh, well, no, we're gonna do that. Well, yeah, we'll just bring them all there. It's fine. Some.
Holy shit!
So this is like what's happening underneath his feet and things. It's like, so Duradyne and the others. I'm gonna move them in a moment, but like most of these other people hadn't got a chance to get away, and I love the imagery of Killian and Hyberon fighting with these um Umber Hulks as the Tarax is slamming and crashing and trying to rise up. And oh, I didn't mean that to come there, but there we go. And then there's these other groupings of wolves and coleoptids and other things just trying to hold their own, and then the dress just stands, and there's that roar, and all of them. I will roll for them when it's not going to take me 20 minutes to roll for them all. With you guys sitting here. As they like, I'm just gonna narrate for now. And most of them are just scared to death. Like, oh my god, this thing is that they fail. Most of them are not going to pass that 25 wisdom save. Nonetheless, and the Tarask, um, in a, I don't want to say digital way, but there's like a for Brandon's like understanding of his connection now to the Trask. Brandon, the more you do this, the more your character may not actually be your character anymore. Because the Tarask is a primordial being. And the more you come inside it and allow yourself to be taken over by its energy, eventually you just won't have the wherewithal to resist what's happening. And you'll just kind of be absorbed, is what will happen. I'm not going to say that's an immediate thing, but that's something that I wanted to warn you now that you've done it the first time, that if you continue to do this, the Tarask will eventually absorb your consciousness into itself. You can still be out without it and have the raiment and work around, and that's not going to be it. But every time you come into it and like take control like this, because that's my next point, you literally can take control of the Tarask right now. You literally are basically having a prompt in your brain coming on: do I bite? Do I stomp? Do I smash? And those are this. Do I slam my tail? Like, you have the simple prompts like coming in your head, and you realize that the more you do this, the more control over the Tarask you will have.
Oh no.
As well. So where eventually you might unlock its, there's a weird thing in your head that says like, super ability or something like that. Ooh, we'll save that for later.
Okay. I need to go. I will be back. At some point. You can see me. I'll still be here. I have to lead you to get food.
Yeah.
Eat.
Yeah, okay, so we're not gonna, but they're kind of small. But what about this guy? He looks at Killian.
No. I mean, probably
Ooh,
not
what
a good idea.
about that one? He looks tasty too.
You could eat the big bug.
Ooh, bugs?
Yeah.
He's kind of
Just a
small, but he just
big bug.
leans down and just.
Yeah.
So let's see a bite, everyone. Let's see a bite.
So I'll be back. I don't want my consciousness to meld with you. I know you don't know what that means.
Plus
But-
25.
Huh.
Fuck your shield, wizards.
Yeah, don't eat Killian.
He takes a bite into the thing down below, one of the big bugs, and then his hand goes down into claw it at it, and it's like, "Stop moving!"
Did you eat the fucking stone?
And then it's still moving. He
Okay.
slams it again. Oh wait, it stopped, and then he eats it.
It's like crushed and he's like eating it. Okay, good. That's good. Now eat the rest of the
Nope.
bugs around you. And then I'll be back.
Okay, I cannot promise in the process that he will not harm others in trying to do that.
Oh, definitely not. No, I can't stop him.
But
Once
I like.
jump out of this,
Okay,
there's nothing
imagine,
to do.
if you will, a creature that, as you guys are running away or we're looking behind you, we have a creature that's 500 so feet long, give or take, jumping around like a kitten, trying to kill all these bugs. In the process, they're decimating everything. But if you zoom out and look at it from that point of view, aw, it's kind of cute. His tail's up, it's wagging back and forth.
I just hop out of its head like, what the fuck, bro?
You just like somehow coalesce out of its cells in its head, and the carapace are around you, and you like scrape part of it off of you like it's a weird like suction cupped hat, and you're like, put it down, and you somehow have the raiment around you again. You feel fucking weird, but you're alive.
Whoa.
And somehow all your gear just like is next to you, and you like put it on, and the raiment helps you put it back on your belt and things, and you're like, huh, okay.
Huh. Yeah, that was gross. Yeah, I think I just like, I don't know if I can.
You're being like you're like the raiment's like holding you on like like you're about to be taken in flight as this thing is like jumping around and shit.
Trying to do smoke signals to Killian, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Killian's in the process of escaping and stuff. Yes, by the time, like, it's within a few, like, after the first like two are dead, it's kind of obvious. It's like it's going after the Umber Hulks. Move! And like, you see a bunch of wolves and things, and Hybearn jumps back in, Crawl, and the wolf. All of them kind of jump back on the wolf, and then it's like Killian's like riding this giant wolf as he's the giant, kind of looks back. And I don't know if you like, you're teeny on this thing's head, so I doubt he notices that Birdsman's there, but I do think Killian would notice like the Tarask is acting fucking weird. Like this isn't what anyone expected when it woke up to just turn around and start attacking the Umber Hulks and playing with them like they're little bags of catnip.
Look what you know how a Tarasks act.
I don't know. It's just one of those things. I just think, most people
Unexpected.
they probably wouldn't expect it. To be sure. I'm going to but I'm gonna handle some of that here later with what happens to some of those people. Mel and Tenebris and Amu running away. Okay. Brandon,
Yeah.
where are you going?
Fuck if I know. I need to find these other nerds. Is there a way that we could do a scry spell? Does somebody have a scry spell?
Wizard.
Well, wizard,
No.
yeah, but the only wizard that I've ever seen or talk about doing a scry spell is not here.
I would like to
don't
say
imagine
that when
some
you
nerds couldn't.
look towards the Beast Crown, to the northwest of here, you notice that where the 11th house and 9th house tower normally are, they're not there anymore.
God damn it. Son of a bitch.
So, like, the city's verifiably abandoned, other than the few hundred that might still be in the vicinity running for their lives right now.
I mean, if that's the case. He's still bogged down by these two seals, though. Like, magically?
He will not be able to move from this area without some sort of magical aid to that point.
I see.
Like, it's gonna, like, you see it. He's jumping around, and then one or two of them, like, and this magic just pulls him back down. And he's strong enough to where it's not hurting him, but it's eventually he's gonna get pissed off, and something will happen. Right now, he's distracted enough to where it's like, okay, cool, I get snacks. Ooh, toys, he's not thinking too hard about it.
Alright.
But you also get the impression, like, I just want to state, if someone. This is a very impressionable character, the Tarask is. So,
Yeah.
I just want to say, like, like, you could, by this point, you could convince the Tarask to, like, take over the world if you wanted to. Like, you could.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
if you
not
worded
gonna
things
do that.
correctly. Like, which is why, like, you kind of understand why the 12th house was doing what they were doing, like, with the drow and everything even more. Like, they were more aware of this than anyone else was. And then, yeah. I just want to harken back to Setch's character, who was like a reincarnation of the former Shadow, who was a drow motherfucker that was a piece of fucking shit. That was half the reason why everything was as bad as it is. Because he literally would be like, yeah, oh look, yeah, there's snacks over in that village. And it would just be to go destroy the village so he could go take their, holy shrine that had this
shit.
magical item in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Tarask would just destroy it and just walk away and be like, well, I'm still hungry.
Yeah. So I would just tell it, hey, I'm gonna go try to get you up and moving. Just keep playing with the Umber Hulks. If you need to like be fed, don't get mad. I'll be back. Kind of, maybe. Hopefully. Don't break anything intentionally.
Everything is practically broken around it by this point.
Yeah.
So you see buildings off in the distance just starting to just from the pressure of all the rumbling and tumbling.
I mean, it eats rocks, so I mean, at this point, if it's just gonna start munching down on some buildings, like it's cool. Most of these buildings are like, uninhabited. Hopefully.
There's not really an acknowledgement by this point because you're kind of out of its head. So you kind of like, other than just like it seems to understand you for whatever reason, but you generally get the impression that it only understands you because of you being the shadow. Like it doesn't understand anything you actually said. It just understands that you will be back for whatever reason. It understands that. And it's,
Right.
so it's like sort of telepathy, I guess, but is what you have with it, but it's not like direct telepathy. It's more like it gets impressions of what you want it to do, unless you directly like
And every single
join
time I
with
go
it.
inside of it, there risks a chance of me just becoming its
Mm,
fucking voice.
You might become its like third spleen, you know?
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, gross.
Not
That's what I come back to.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a spleen. Like, can I at least be like something cool, like a third lung, or like
Yeah, maybe.
you
Yeah,
know, a
third
second
lung, yeah.
heart, or
Second
something
heart.
cool? Like, maybe it has another brain. I don't
My
know.
idea has not worked towards that idea as a PC. That's a fun idea to work towards.
What, becoming a body part?
Becoming like an official body part that affects it in
I
a
don't know if
very
I'm willing to
obvious
go
way.
that far yet.
Yet.
It's like a version
We're-
of Alec and becoming a half dragon.
Yeah, except I'll become a brain.
At least Alec has control over himself.
Well, what if you become its frontal cortex and all of
That
a
would
sudden
be
it now,
awesome.
and all of a sudden now
Then
it
I
like
would be
can
the
like speak
Tyranus.
languages and you give it the ability to like learn
Oh my
magic?
god, wait, that would be
Uh
hilarious, actually. It's just like, yo, what's up? I am the entity
um
formerly known as the Bird Man.
Fucking,
well
you build a giant Dick the Ripper.
Oh shit. I'm just like smoking weed out of a volcano. Like,
that,
yes.
that's funny.
That's terrible. That's horrendous.
Okay. Um
All right, go find somebody who can scry. Actually, I should go make sure that my friends are alive. That'd be a good start. Maybe.
Friends, are you alive?
Yeah.
friends, are you alive?
As we constantly
It's
keep
fine.
reminding ourselves, keep the party together, keep the party together.
Yeah. And I
Okay.
mean, I have to ask Tavis if he can scry on stuff.
All right. Well, I think it would take you. Well, I need to write some things down. Um,
How to convince Brandon to become third spleen? Question mark, question mark, question mark, circle, circle,
that I don't
circle.
know. Spleen is just like it's one of those like most needed organs. You know, like you direly need your spleen, but it's like one of
Yeah.
those things that it's just like the word is such demeaning, such a demeaning word.
Yeah.
It's just like it's the joke organ. It's like I'm sorry, spleen, I love you. Don't burst. I need you.
This kitten spleen. You're welcome.
I mean, you could become its appendix and then explode and kill it.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh, I could
That is
be
very
your
true.
best.
um. Okay. Well, my point is, I don't think it would take. I don't think it'd be difficult to find them. It'd just take time. And so we're probably leaning towards by the time the Taras wakes up, you've dealt with all these things. You've run away. People are kind of watching it go after these things. It's really not what I said. It was like 3 a.m. Last time. It's probably only like close to like 4 a.m. We're like an hour, 30 minutes to an hour and a half maybe between like sunrise. Um, and okay, you Birdman make your way to the others, and you find them probably somewhere in the tailstones, dirty and covered in dust and cement, grit and things and whatnot from just running away from all of the carnage from the Tarask, and you swing in like Venom next to them in the alleyway, and Redthorn and Sime kind of probably get at attention and seeing you, and then Mel
kind of looks at you surprised and comes over and is just like, "You said no."
Yeah, but I live though.
I
And
guess.
technically, if you want to really get down to it, I almost became a conscious part of that thing. That's probably why it's jumping around right now, like kill all the Uber Hulks. It was dope. I became a bunch of brain cells. I went in there. I started shocking it a little bit. Started playing around. I met it. It's really nice, and it's just a little like scared. That's all.
Well, the
Don't worry
other
about it.
2 more
It's
binds
scared.
remain.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
that's why
wh-
I'm here. I'm wondering if we can. Well, nobody's seen Veer, and the last time I saw the Coleoptid, I almost squished him on accident. Hindsight 2020 should have squished him on purpose. Should have just
Well, unless our
But
wizard friend here is able to locate anyone. I don't know the full extent of their magic, after all.
yeah, what do you want? Money? Uh, Tarascoop? What do you want?
I don't know how to locate anyone. That is my master's expertise.
You
You,
think that you could locate your master, locating other people to locate the people I need, like a long
Mr.
chain of
Tar-
location?
Is the tower still there?
no.
No.
I suppose I could try to send a message, but I do not have the spell currently prepared. So that might take
We
a
all
while.
turn to Mel. Let's go.
Hmm.
Fuck no. Farwood won't help us. He sucks. No offense to your master or whatever, but
I
I don't
say
see
there is
him.
offense to that.
I
Besides the
mean,
point.
I am not my master. No offense taken.
Hmm. Is the Tarask really not going to be able to break the binds on its own?
no, it can move. It just can't like get up and go.
Hmm. I
Especially
fear
since
for
one of
whatever
the binds is on its
devastation will
legs.
happen. There has to be some way to locate them within our means. I'm sure they must be feeling the adverse side effects of the Tarask being as active as it is.
Um, I can assist, maybe Mel says. I don't know if you will necessarily like where the answers come from, but um, nevertheless, she pulls out a silver mirror and yeah, she's like, I can assist.
Well, we are looking at. I do not know what the third house lord is like at all. We've only seen him in brief passing. But Veer, we all know well enough, yes?
But getting to him in a quick enough fashion is the issue.
We have a birdman.
Let's hope he's within the city, I guess I should say. Yeah, Mel will sit down with Mir, and she speaks in a celestial language as she goes through the ritual. Um,
I
yeah.
I want to ask this
question more so. Yeah, fuck it. We haven't fully released the Tarrasque, but we have woken it up. Which one of those is the milestone?
We were gonna handle that when we wrapped up the session. But yes, you have it is basically free, and as I stated earlier, more player knowledge than anything else. It will eventually break away. It just yeah, if it just doesn't want to enough yet.
Right, then I just for narrative purposes, not gameplay purposes, I just that's why I'm asking. Because then Almo would add to his Birdman statement as he kind of wiggles his fingers a little, and flares of druidic magic surge through his fur a little bit. He would say, I feel like I've gained some understanding to this. I might be able to assist further. I need some time. So when you're done with that spell, we'll see.
Okay. Um. Well, I need to open view sheet. So he can load the save. All right, TC 18. Uh, uh, and then knowledge. Okay, they met the target. So no modifier from that. They don't have a likeness or a picture. They don't have a possession. Unfortunately, they don't have a body part. So just a raw check.
Raw.
All right. So within the mirror, after a few moments of her finishing the ritual, you see a. Well, it's only been a few days. Land ho. Where's the map? Where's the map?
I'm the map.
Um.
I'm the map.
Okay. Yeah, you see. I need to also gauge. It's probably Veer asleep around at a campfire, surrounded by some other Sinis, somewhere on the road. Um, Grasslands and whatnot around. It's before sunrise, so it's pretty dark on the whole. There were rumors that I shared. It was a while ago, out of game, but of him heading north to the Sinis lands, where the other group went, more or less. As he is a pit bull bulldog man himself. So obviously trying to get some connections there. Why he wouldn't have released the seal before he left is kind of odd, I guess I could say, but nevertheless, he would not be easy to find, I think is what Mel would state, like with that idea. Uh like it would take a few days. Like he has a couple days head start for you all. So if we had a teleport, maybe, but seeing how we don't know exactly where we're going, she knows that there's a big chance of us being significantly off target. So,
Hmm.
it's like the further you travel, the more off target you can be thrown with a teleport.
Wow. Hmm. I imagine this, Tenebris. You must have seen some things. I know you have power.
You could say that.
Hmm. I think it's safe to assume you have the ability to shape change, don't you?
My, how perceptive. Why, yes, I do. Why do you ask?
Well, I have not seen all the creatures of this world, but perhaps you've seen more than me, given your propensity of elven livelihood for centuries.
I have seen quite a few creatures in this plane as well as others.
So you know creatures that are quite fast, faster than what some small canine could even hope to achieve, yes.
I might know of some example.
Then, as long as I see you do it, I should be able to do the same, and that will give our compatriots here a way to keep up by staying on top of us, assuming they could also ride on our backs, if at all possible.
Hmm. Really, the way you think. Let me think for a bit.
The best access I have to speedy travel that can accommodate at least one person is turning into a giant eagle.
Eagles are so fragile, are they not?
Oh, I will be
Very
fine.
well. You're saying all you have to do is see me transform and you could replicate that?
As long as
Then
I.
I would like for you to do the same. Give and take.
Mm, I'm not sure what creature I could become to interest you.
Why don't we cycle through them? It's not like the spell. But we only can become one at a time.
Well,
But
the
yes,
best.
we do. But we have about an hour to change between forms. That's what I mean.
The best that I can. The most unnatural thing that I can become is a flesh worm, and you've already seen that when you were with us in the Trask. The creatures that I know are that of this material plane and this immediate area surrounding.
Mm, Very well, then. Let me show you. If I were to transform into a Nazagon and call a nightmare, would Nazagon and nightmare be applicable for shape change?
Oh. Oh.
I mean, if you can shape change with it, then I can.
Very true. I'm going to transform into a Nazagon first, then. This is one of my favorite forms. Very warm, very hellfire-ish. And here's the most beautiful thing. I'm not calling for him as a nightmare yet. Transforming into one myself. And make horse noises.
Hmm. That certainly is a form to witness.
Yeah, I thought I was ugly. That's crazy.
You're getting horse kicked in the face.
Ah! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Well, that's. Yes, I can sense there's great power behind this. It must be incredibly fast. It is certainly not of this world, from what I can see. Unfortunately, I am quite exhausted. I've spent a lot to facilitate what has occurred on my end through the events this night.
I'm going to Nazagon. That is quite fine. Is anyone in need of healing?
Mel, you
No,
look
I'm
worse
good
for
so
wear.
far.
Mel?
Lady Epiphanta, you're being spoken to.
She's got her face like in a mirror.
What?
You look.
You're in need of healing.
You. I do not think you can help me with that.
I beg to differ. I will just boop her nose and heal 100 hit points.
With what?
With what? With what? With what? Let me show you with what.
What?
Where's my
Magic
Nazagon?
With what? With what? With this.
Inflict wounds.
It's literally cold healing.
Oh, okay. Then that works, yeah. Yes. Okay. So me asking through Mel's voice, but really me asking, what's the plan?
Oh man. Did we did we find fear? Did you find them where they are? So I can go accost them? Dissuade them?
First, we should rest, recuperate our strength.
Well yeah.
And then we should talk about the war that is coming to the city.
Yeah.
Veer is outside the city from what we can gather. Moving. You seem to be in a forested area. The closest forests are to the north. At least within a few days of travel. So he's most likely going north. There is a Sinis city there, I believe. Makes sense.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Well, that seems lovely. You could point the direction a little bit more favorably then.
No, I need to stay here. um, yeah, I don't know if anybody can, you know, I mean, I could go, I guess. I don't know if I have to stay here. It'll feel weird if I leave, right?
The Tarrasque has waited
But you-
300 years. Can it not wait a day or two?
No, it got very upset that I could not feed it this instant.
Well, even if you are here, can you feed it then either?
No,
So then there's no point in even staying. You can't
right.
do anything. We have to find the last two words and deal with them if you are to fulfill whatever it is that Jacques needs you to fulfill with the Tarrasque.
Right. Okay. So we go to the dog city and what?
Tell me, Birdman, does the Tarrasque still want to eat the sun?
Yeah. I think it does. But it doesn't know that it does. It says something about being promised the ultimate meal or something earlier today.
It talked about a great big ball of fire in the sky or something akin to that, so I would assume it is the sun.
Yeah,
The ultimate
it
meal.
was looking up at the sun. Yeah, I don't know. It said that it was promised like the ultimate meal.
Why would that not be a god instead?
I don't know.
The sun is nothing more than fire at its most pure. But a god
But I
is
think
more than
I don't
that.
think like it thinks
A
it can
little
eat
more
the sun.
complicated than that, but yeah.
I'm only going based off of my juridic understanding of these things. I don't know how much the arcane plays into effect. But certainly, from what I know, the drow, back when the Tarrasque was free before the city, led the Tarrasque on rampages, gaining whatever power they could before the walkers eventually subdued it. I doubt drow would stop at eating the sun if I were to suffice a guess for an ultimate meal.
Right. Uh, I really don't know. It kind of doesn't know how to describe stuff like that.
Well,
It's kind of cute.
It's
in any
weird.
case,
That is not the word I would use, Tenebris.
But Tenebris would.
mm,
But he's right. It really just wanted to eat food and, you know, seem
well,
like play.
we should get rest then. Uh, well away from the Tarrasque. Just a swipe of its tail causes the tailstones. So I'd rather not be within these walls, with it awake and able to swing its tail in any direction.
Right. So where do we go?
We don't need to go far, just outside the city walls. Just away from a potential rampage should it go on one.
Well then, who wants a lift? I've got about an hour.
All right. And I guess we're leaving outside the city to sleep.
Okay.
Long
So you're
rests ahoy.
leaving the Tarrasque in the city, awake, eating Umber Hulks, and you guys are gonna go find Veer.
Hey, we don't know how else to get rid of these fucking words of power.
so the grass can move.
Okay. No, I'm just clarifying.
Mm-hmm.
Just clarifying. Okay.
I don't like the way you said that.
It's
Well,
the way you
there,
say
like
it.
I said in chat, like I'm fine if you want to take a long rest. Like I said in chat earlier this week, but if you take a rest, things will happen.
Yeah, things will happen. I mean,
Things will happen. And like that's just what it's gonna like. We're at the point now where it's like, well, okay. It's like, uh,
we need our spell slots. We're tired. We're tired
you
boys.
know, I understand that, but you could cantrip it up, you know, versus the Tarrasque.
Versus Tarrasque.
Actually,
Chips.
I think I'm going to retrieve the tiefling first. I think Master likes her.
That is a good idea. I don't know where she's at.
Right.
No, that's
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's the one the other good news to that layer of things is having Brandon's insight will help with some of that, but um, patience is not the Tarrasque strong suit.
No.
So, all right.
At this point, it's just trying to just eliminate at least one more word of power to minimize the destructive force of when that bind does break. Because we all know it's going to break. We just don't want the backlash to be as powerful as it could be.
Well, it's good though. It's good. Well, I think that's probably a good place to pause for now.